now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
I've been married for 7 years and once loved my wife. Loved her as no man ever loved a woman. And now, I hate her. I hate her so intensely I tremble at the sight of her.
Listen now to Act One of Till Death Do Us Part, starring Sam Gray, and written especially for Suspense by Ben Kagan. And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense. The estate was remote and lonely. The fortune was theirs for the taking. The setup was perfect. The setup for murder. Listen now to The Imposters, starring Reynold Osborne and Charita Bauer, and written especially for Suspense by Peter Fernandez.
Taxi! Taxi! Taxi!
Evening, miss. Where can I take you?
To the Cromwell place, please.
Cromwell Estate. You got that right, miss?
Well, I received this letter of instructions from the butler, Mr. Victor Hammersmith. I've accepted a job as Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell's housekeepers.
Well, I guess it'll be okay then, but let me warn you, that Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell are a couple of spooks.
What do you mean?
If they want anything, they telephone. It gets delivered. But only to the gate, no further. No one's allowed in, and no one ever comes out.
Well, how about the butler on his day off? Doesn't he come to town?
They don't keep a car, and it's a long walk to town, so I never see him. Say, I thought it was clearing. From the direction of that lightning, it looks like we're in for more of the same. Well, maybe we can get there before it breaks.
Set your bag down there. That's it. Now turn around.
Are you Mr. Hammersmith?
Yes, turn around, I said.
You mean like this?
The agency said you were 5 feet 4 exactly.
I am.
Turn around again. Face me. Face me, I said. Ah, yes. Yes.
Listen, it was 5 hours on that train. I'm tired. Would you mind telling me where my quarters are?
Oh, forgive me, Angela. I've been so anxious to see you, to find out if you measured up to what they led me to expect. And you're perfect. Just perfect. Oh, here, let me help you with your raincoat.
Well, that's better.
I'll fix a nice supper for us. You must be hungry after the train.
As a matter of fact, I am.
Good. And a drink first, huh?
Why, thank you, Mr. Hammersmith.
Victor. My name is Victor. Sit down. I've been preparing for your arrival. We're going to be friends, Angela. And I'm very anxious to know you.
When you mentioned supper, I expected a few cold cuts, but this was fit for a queen. Thank you, Victor.
I'm very glad that you can truly appreciate good wine and excellent food. You remember that was one of my requirements.
My height, my education, my taste, my ambitions. You're the one who made all those requirements?
Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell had only 2 conditions. That you have good experience in service, which you do have, and that you're prepared not to make any personal contacts outside the walls of this estate. You agreed to that in your notarized statement.
Sure I did. Look at the salary I'll get in addition to room and board.
So you accepted for the money?
$600 a month is good pay.
Yes. Well, my dear Angela, it's after 11, and they'll be expecting breakfast at 8 promptly.
Yes, I guess I'd better get some sleep. You'll have a lot to show me in the morning. Thanks again for that wonderful dinner, Victor. Good night.
Good night, Angela.
Yes, Angela?
Your tea is served in the drawing room, ma'am.
Oh, thank you. Will Mr. Cromwell be joining me, do you know?
He's already there, ma'am.
Oh, good. Walk along with me, Angela.
Yes, ma'am.
I wish to compliment you on the fine service you've given us these past few weeks.
Thank you, ma'am.
I imagine sometimes you find it very lonely here.
Not too lonely.
Victor,
He's good company.
I'm relieved to hear that. We've had several other housekeepers, but Victor disapproved of all of them. Ah, here we are, Charles. I've been telling Angela how pleased we are with her.
That's a coincidence. I already informed Angela that because she's worked out so well, we're increasing her salary by $25 a month. Sit down, my dear.
Oh, thank you.
That will be all, Angela.
Yes, sir.
Close the door after you, Angela.
Yes, ma'am.
Agnes, I was upstairs in the attic this morning. I noticed a good deal of moisture along the beams. I'm afraid we're going to need a new roof over the main section.
Oh, no, not more repairs. You know what that means, the workmen, the danger. Why don't we get rid of this place?
And have to arrange all the financial details of such a move? Have to come face to face with the attorneys, with the others who would become involved?
You're right, as usual. Very well, telephone for the carpenters. I'll start signing whatever must be signed.
Good. I thought you'd see the necessity.
Oh, Victor. Oh, I never thought I could feel this way about anyone. I love you, Victor.
So now you have two loves, hmm?
Two? No, just you.
Two loves, I said. Me and money. Or am I wrong?
No, you're right, my dear. Oh, to have both, I'd want nothing more.
You can have both. We can get married, and we can be rich.
Victor, you don't have to hand me a line.
It's true, Angela. It's true.
What are you talking about?
Shh. I got it all worked out down to the finest details. It's absolutely foolproof. It just depends on you.
If it means marrying you, honey, I'll agree to anything.
Anything, Angela?
Anything.
Would you agree to murder?
Did you say murder?
How would you like to be mistress of this place, to own the fortune that belongs to her?
Oh, Victor, how could we ever do that?
By following my plan. It's a perfect setup. And Angela, when both Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell are dead, you and I will have everything within the walls of this estate. And all the money sitting in that bank in town.
But won't they be missed? Won't the police come searching?
Not if we make no mistakes. You see, Angela, you and I will become Mr. and Mrs. Charles Cromwell.
What do you mean?
Angela, can't you see the resemblance between Mr. Cromwell and me?
Well, yes, I guess so.
Yes. And Mrs. Cromwell is 5'4" in height, brown hair, light complexion, brown eyes. You are 5'4", brown hair and eyes, light complexion. I made very sure before I hired you, remember?
Tell me, Victor, how can we get their money from the bank? Suppose other members of the family show up. Suppose there are doubts about it.
I've checked very carefully. There was a brother, but he died last year.
Oh.
He left his money to the Cromwells. Now, there are no relatives.
Good.
I'm a very skillful forger. I can sign his name so that even he can't tell the difference. I tested him. I'll teach you how to forge her signature.
But,
You see, all transactions with their attorney, with their bank, all their contacts with the world outside these walls are made only through the mail.
Perfect.
And it gets better. No one is certain anymore of exactly what they look like. The fools have built their own little world within this estate. Only it's going to turn out, my dearest Angela, they built it for us. Perfect. A perfect forgery. You've acquired speed and facility. The lines no longer appear studied or uncertain. Perfect forgery. Now, when did your father die?
July 25th, 1948. What's the matter?
Too pat. People remember birthdays, but seldom the days of death. Forget the exact date. Just remember, it was the summer of 48.
All right. He died in the summer, around July or August 1948. Bless his soul.
Very good. That's one of her phrases.
Victor, when? When? I've learned everything. I can write exactly as she can. I can move like her, talk like her. You're perfect as Mr. Cromwell. It's been 2 months, Victor. When?
You're right. Yes, it is time. Very well. Tonight.
Tonight?
I'll say you're indisposed. You can stay in your room, touch a virus. I'll serve them dinner. Roast capon with wild rice, a robust red burgundy, and arsenic.
Tonight.
Tonight. Angela. Angela?
Yes, Victor.
You can come downstairs now.
They're dead.
And buried. In the center of the plum orchard. I covered the area with sod. The ground looks hardly disturbed.
Oh, Victor.
And we're rich now, Angela. And this place is ours. And we can have everything we want now. Come, Angel. We'll dine in the dining room. And toast the future. Angela, I've just been to the mailbox outside the gate.
Well, did it come?
The bank accepted our signatures as I knew they would. Look, Angela, our first withdrawal, $5,000.
See you later.
Let me hold it. Oh, Victor, the feeling of money. The glorious, green, luxurious feel of so much money. It even smells rich.
I know exactly how you feel. Now think of it, Angela. There's $2 million more where that came from.
I thought of nothing else for weeks. What can we do with this, Victor? What can we buy? I want to spend and spend and spend.
Well, I'll have some dresses sent here on approval, some perfume, some jewelry. Here's the rest of the mail which came. A stack of catalogs, pamphlets. Look through them and order whatever you wish. I'll be down by the pool if you care to join me.
Victor? What's this?
That envelope? Where'd you get it?
It was stuck in the fold of this pamphlet.
Oh, jeez.
Well, I must have overlooked it. Let me see. Addressed to a Mr. Frederick Mason. Well, I guess the mailman must have dropped it into our box by mistake.
But it says in care of Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
Yes, so it does. Return address, Zurich, Switzerland.
Open it.
Yes. Then we can burn it. Whoever sent it will think it was lost.
What does it say?
Just a minute. Dear Father, you shouldn't have paid the entire 4 years' tuition to the university here. I tried to tell you when I last saw you years ago that I had serious doubt about my ability to get a degree. Now, I have quit, and they refuse to return any of that money. I have enough, however, for a flight back to the States. I'll see you soon to ask your forgiveness. Paul.
Victor, who are these people?
I haven't the vaguest notion.
But he says he's coming here to see his father.
I know. I read it, didn't I?
Victor, could you have slipped up somewhere?
Not anywhere. But I don't understand this at all.
Well, we've got to do something. I mean, if he's coming
He's
here...
not. I won't let anyone pass that gate.
Let me see that envelope.
Tell you, it tells us nothing. Some fool has made a mistake, that's all. Frederick Mason. And now we mustn't let someone's silly mistake bother us. I'll burn the letter. Just forget all about it, my love. Someone at the gate. I'd better check. Who is it? Who's that out there at the gate?
Father? Is that you? Please, take that flashlight off my face. I can't see.
I'm not your father. No one lives here but my wife and myself.
Oh, Mr. Cromwell, I didn't recognize your voice. I'm sorry to disturb you.
Who are you?
Hello? Paul Mason, if you'll just tell my father that I'm
I
here.
don't know you or your father.
But you must. I'm Frederick Mason's son. You know, the butler.
The butler?
It's been a long time since I visited, Dad, and I guess I have grown.
I tell you, I have no butler here at all.
You haven't? When did Father leave?
When? Well,
It's been very recently. If you'll just give me his forwarding address...
Young man, I never even heard of your father.
What?
Now, if you'll just get back into your taxi over there...
Just a minute, Mr. Cromwell. You're making a mistake.
No, my young friend. You're the one who's making a mistake. Now get out of here. Stop bothering me.
That should freaking fix it.
Morning, Mr. Cromwell.
Guy's not much of a
this
planner.
Is Lieutenant Russell of the Township Police Department.
Oh? Well, what
Also, hello.
I'm sorry to disturb you so early.
Hey,
but,
everybody.
I must talk to you as soon as possible. I should be out there in a few minutes.
Talk? What about?
I'll tell you when I see you.
Lieutenant, I'm sorry, but we never admit anyone here.
I know. That's why I called first. When I get there, I expect that gate to be open for me.
It won't be. Just because you're a policeman, don't think you have any more right than anyone else to trespass on private property.
Mr. Cromwell, I have a search warrant.
A search warrant?
I anticipated your attitude about talking to anyone. Now, I expect you to have that gate open. Goodbye, sir.
You listen to me. Hello.
What is it? What do they want?
I don't know. But some cop's on his way out here.
A cop? We've got to get out of here before he comes.
Don't be a fool. We have nothing to hide.
That young man from last night. I'll bet he put the police up to this.
What if he did? He's making a mistake.
Victor, I'm scared.
Then control yourself. If you just remember that you're Mrs. Cromwell, nothing can go wrong. Here, put on this sunbonnet. I'll wear these dark glasses. We'll go outside and make ourselves casual by the swimming pool. Let the police search all they want for Frederick Mason, whoever he is. I'm positive I've never heard of anyone by that name.
Silly.
Here comes the car, Victor.
I see it. It's the cops, all right. And that young man from last night is with him.
Stay right there, Paul, while I talk to you.
Yes, sir.
I shan't say it.
Take a look, Mr. Cromwell.
Oops.
I see it. What do you want?
Just some information.
What kind of information?
I'm looking for Frederick Mason. He was your butler.
That's what that young man claimed last night. But I assure you, Lieutenant, I don't know what he's talking about.
Well, that's very peculiar.
Why do you say that?
I bet the Cromwells
This letter
killed
that Paul
him.
Mason gave me, it was mailed from right here only 2 weeks
Ooh.
ago.
You're certain?
Take a look at the envelope.
Yes, I see. But this envelope doesn't indicate that it was sent from our mailbox out by the road.
Yes, I know. So I checked with the mailman who has this route. He doesn't handle many letters which are sent to Switzerland, so we couldn't help noticing them. He told me that every 2 weeks for years he's picked one of them up from your mailbox.
Then someone else was using that box. Look, Lieutenant.
Ah, finally.
You're here on a wild goose chase. I told you I don't know Frederick Mason.
Well, he could have worked for you under an assumed name.
I doubt that.
Possibility. Here, Mr. Cromwell, Paul gave me this snapshot of his father. It isn't a very clear picture, but maybe you can recognize him. Take a look.
Yes.
I'd like to see it, too. Oh.
Well, what is it, Mrs. Cromwell? You recognize him?
No. No, of course I don't.
Obviously, this is upsetting Mrs. Cromwell. I must ask you to leave us alone.
And you don't know the man in this snapshot?
No, I don't. Now, will you please go?
All right. Probably some mistake. I'll have another talk with Paul Mason. I'm sorry for disturbing you. Bye, Mr. Cromwell.
Goodbye, Lieutenant.
You saw that snapshot. Didn't you recognize that man?
Yes. We knew him as Miss Cromwell. He's the one I killed.
He was the young man's father.
Oh.
You've made a terrible mistake.
I only know that for years they lived here as if they owned this place.
They must have been impersonating the Cromwells just as we've been doing.
Ah, they were already impersonators. That's fun.
Will you shut up? What's the matter with that cop? Why doesn't he pull out of here?
He's talking to the young man. I don't like it, Victor.
It's all right. Just don't panic. Smile, I said. See it?
Oh, hey, those are our guys.
What's wrong?
Victor, they're both coming over here.
I can see.
Cromwell?
I thought you were through bothering us, Lieutenant.
Paul just told me that he couldn't see you in the dark last night, and he hasn't been able to get a good look today, but...
He's not interested in me. He's trying to find his father, isn't he?
Paul, what do you say now?
I still can't be sure.
Mr. Cromwell, would you please take off those dark glasses?
Why should I? You've imposed on me enough. Now get out of here.
I recall that Mr. Cromwell was taller and he had less hair than this man.
What kind of nonsense is this?
When I was about 15 years old and my father was the butler, I visited here. I can remember Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell very clearly. You are not Mr. Cromwell.
He's lying, Lieutenant.
And her, I've never seen her before in my life.
This is absolutely ridiculous. We can prove who we are. Victor, go
Shut up.
and get the...
Victor? Oh, is that your name, Victor?
Of course not. She's upset.
Exactly, she's upset.
You wish you hadn't learned the alternate way up into that locked
What's
apartment.
your last name, Victor?
My name is Cromwell. Charles Cromwell.
That's fair.
Calls you Victor. And this young man can't recognize you. And you deny that until 2 weeks ago, Frederick Mason was sending mail from here.
I tell you, we're Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
Well, maybe you are, but I'm beginning to doubt it very much. Nothing adds up. Come on, I'm taking both of you into town. I intend to find out just exactly who you really are.
What could happen to them now?
All right, you two.
It's hard to
Come
resist
out
the
of that
goodies,
cell.
that's true.
So, you're finally letting us go. You're
So,
satisfied now that
you're
we're
finally
Mr.
awake.
And Mrs. Cromwell.
I'm taking you over to Judge Slater to be booked for murder.
Oh, no.
Murder? That's ridiculous.
Is it? We took up the cement floor in the basement. We found the bodies.
Ah,
The
that's not where he buried the bodies, so...
floor?
Man and woman. Killed by gunshot about 4 years ago.
4 years ago.
Dental charts, we've identified them as
Yep.
the real Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell.
Yep.
You have. I see. I see.
What's the matter with you? Don't you realize what we're facing?
I realize very well indeed.
Come on, the judge is waiting.
Is he? Well, we certainly can't keep him waiting. But, Lieutenant.
Yep.
You can't book us for the murder of Mr. and Mrs. Cromwell. It's impossible.
Is it?
You said they were killed about 4 years ago. Well, 4 years ago, I was finishing a term in Atlanta for forgery.
I know. We've got your records.
Well,
Oops.
you can book me for forgery again, or
Oopsie-doodles.
fraud, or any of those lesser crimes you might be able to pin on me, but murder? Oh, no.
You'll never find the other body.
Cromwell.
No, I never said you did.
Huh? Well, I thought you...
We also did some digging in the plum orchard.
Oh.
And we found 2 more bodies, recently killed by arsenic. Paul Mason has identified his father. Those victims were murderers themselves who impersonated the Cromwells. And they're the ones you
I
killed.
hear another bug.
We'll have no trouble
It's a bug.
proving that.
You'd figured this for years, you said. No one would ever know. A
Don't say
perfect
that in front of
setup.
the cops, ma'am.
It was.
It was.
Only someone beat us to it.
Oh, that's funny.
Suspense.
Suspense.
You've been listening to The Imposters, starring Reynold Osborne and Charita Bauer, and written especially for Suspense by Peter Fernandez. Suspense is produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr., music supervision by Ethel Huber. Featured in tonight's story were Cliff Carpenter, Arlene Blackburn, Melville Ruick, and Bill Lipton.
Come on now.
Listen again next week when we return
Sheesh.
with The Black Door, written by Robert Arthur. Another tale.
You tried to get it. I understand. Suspense.
Enjoy the Gary Moore Show weekdays on the CBS Radio
So,
Network.
right now I am actually streaming this episode from the Internet Archive page, but I am currently downloading the entire archive.
Tale well
Oh, hang on a
calculated
second.
To keep you in
Suspense.
suspense.
Okay, yeah, no, I'm pausing it real quick, especially because I have to update the text. This is going to be episode 901, The Black Door. I am currently downloading all of the episodes that the Old Time Radio Researchers group has uploaded to the Internet Archive of Suspense. That's a knot deer. I see a knot deer. Maybe I should go. I should leave. Let me leave, and then we'll settle this. Uh-oh. Y'all okay? Y'all good? You okay? Careful, there's a knot here. Oh, boy. Listen, if I had a melee weapon, I'd help. I hear a Froge. Where are you, frog? Anyway, I am in the process of downloading the whole thing. Hi, Pank. Welcome, good to see you. Yeah. I love this game. Project Silverfish is lots of fun. I've put a decent number of hours into it. We're starting a new game. And the premise of Silverfish and Suspense is that we play Project Silverfish, and I'm going to be playing episodes of the old-timey radio show Suspense, which I am downloading from the Internet Archive. Yeah, face tanking the razor threads that's an interesting decision. All right, hang on just a second. I'll be right back. Then we'll get the next ones. Okay. All right, I'm back. The Black Door.
Listen now to Act One of The Black Door, starring Robert Reddick, featuring Ralph Camargo, and written especially for Suspense by Robert Arthur.
I hope part 2 is in here.
The mistake I made was going through that black door. If I'd left it shut the way it was, sealed tight, everything would have been fine. I'd have married Marcia, become a full professor, had my name in all the papers. Well, there's no use telling the story backwards, is there? First things first, as old Professor Wentworth always said. And the first thing in this case is the grant I received to hunt for a lost city in Central America. The city of the fire god. Which might mean something, or might mean nothing. Anyway, I got the grant from the university, chartered a modern helicopter for 3 months, flew it down to Central America, got the necessary government permissions, and made my base of operations the tiny little town of San Marcos on the coast. As nearly as I could figure from the manuscript, the city of the fire god was someplace among the mountains of that area. So I flew back and forth over the mountains in a helicopter, keeping a lookout for ruins in the jungle or the mountain valleys. And for 2.5 months, I saw nothing except trees and rocks. In the town, I was charitably looked upon as a crazy Yankee. And finally, even the children stopped staring at me. But I was getting pretty discouraged. And trying to forget my troubles with a glass of tequila in a little garden outside the town's only cafe,
Yeah.
while some native with a guitar serenaded nearby. Waiter? Wait. I am not the waiter. He's busy. Busy? No one's been busy in this town since Columbus discovered America.
That's very true, senor, but I have paid the waiter to go somewhere else. That's why he's busy. Look at this, senor. Let me see that. Tiny statue, very old. Statue carved out of a volcanic basalt on the side of Mayan carving. Where did you get that?
Gosh darn it.
Easily answered, senor. Well, then tell me. My grandfather, he gave it to me when he died.
Well, where did he get it?
Senor,
Oh, Pank, sorry, yeah.
You came here just to play games with me.
No, senor, no. That is why I said the way
This
you
show
were.
is called
So we
Suspense.
could talk confidentially.
Yes, well, let's talk confidentially. Where did that little statue
Dang
come
it.
from?
From the mountains,
That's all the
senor.
progress
The
I
whole
made.
country is mountains.
Let's try this
That's
again.
true, but you see, my grandfather was a great hunter. Once he followed a wounded jaguar.
Suspense,
into the
exactly.
mountains.
Some savage natives then followed my grandfather.
Yes?
Well, he was wounded, and to escape, he climbed a great cliff.
Go on.
And he reached the top. And on the other side, he saw a dead city.
A dead city?
Si, senor. Silent, lifeless, far below him.
Yes?
He tried to climb down to it, and he fell, senor. For 3 days he lay unconscious. And when he recovered his senses, he had the fever. And somehow he found his way out. He does not know how. He staggered back to his home. They found him in the jungle, crawling on his hands and knees, clutching this little statue and saying over and over, La Puerta Negra, La Puerta Negra.
The what?
The black door, senor.
The black door?
Si, senor. And my poor grandfather, he was never strong enough to go hunting again, but he kept this little statue. And he said,
I don't know how to get into the vault.
by the black door?
I figure I'll run into it eventually, or not. I don't know.
Surely he went back to the Lost City?
Well, no, he was not strong enough. Besides, there were the savages.
But you mean nobody ever tried to find the city again?
Well, why should they, senor? It belonged to the dead. Or they might be angry if the living came to disturb them, eh?
Those old superstitions.
Si, senor. Now, me, I am not superstitious, eh? I speak American. The senor wishes to find this lost city. I, Pedro Ramirez, know where it is.
Go on.
You see, my grandfather described it to me. The mountains where it is hidden.
Sure, why not? I'll take a hint.
That's 3 days. That's 50 or 60 miles. What direction?
Senor, that is the question, eh? What direction? A most important question, no?
I get it. How much?
A mere pittance for a rich Yankee, senor. $1,000 American.
$1,000?
And 1/2 of all the treasure.
What treasure is that?
Oh, there must be treasure, senor. Why else would you seek this lost city?
Because I want to become a professor at a university and marry a girl named Marcia, whose father is head of the Department of Archaeology. All right? $1,000 if you actually guide me
Behind
to
a
the city
locked
you
door
say
at the
your
Revolution
grandfather
base.
found.
Oh, I see.
Half the treasure.
Yes. Half the treasure. If any. We sealed the bargain with a glass of tequila. And the next day, Pedro came with me.
I think there's actually... I think you do pronounce that L, bud.
Hovering as low as I dared over the
There's only one of them.
Oh, we've come more than 50 miles, Pedro. No sign of that city yet.
Oh, yes, senor. There to the left. There is the mountain.
What's that?
It's been a little while, like a few months before we really played.
Si, senor. And the lost city is inside the
Oh my
volcano.
goodness, you can tell that I'm used to Voices of the Void controls.
I was not there when it was built.
On the other hand, city of the fire god. I wonder.
I also
Well, I haven't looked
wonder.
for that volcano yet, so here goes.
Wrong. Who's shooting?
We lifted high in the air over
Who's
the top
shooting?
of the old dead volcano.
Oh.
And we came out
Oh
over a
dear.
deep circular
Oh,
valley
that's
through
rough.
open jungle.
Golly.
There, in the center of the jungle,
Oh, they got the handyman. That's
stone
nice.
buildings dominated by a vast ruined temple.
Senor! Senor! The lost city of my grandfather. Treasure. I have the key.
Well, even if it isn't, this is one of the biggest finds in the history of Central America. We're going down now. We'll sit down on that
All
level
right.
spot right in front of the temple.
Tell Mama Roach about it, but now she gives you stuff. Ah, I see,
got
I
the
see.
motives. And for a moment, we just sat there taking it in. The stone towers, the ancient carvings, the massive walls.
The hands in the mouth
placed
are
by
kind of
men whose
upsetting.
bones had turned to dust maybe 3,000-4,000 years ago. And then we climbed out.
That's freaky.
We were both armed. We had flashlights. And I had a small
bug.
hammer chisel tucked into my belt.
Bug.
Aboard the helicopter, I had a case of dynamite if any blasting was necessary, but this was just to be a preliminary survey, so I left it where it was. Pedro and I found ourselves on a big stone plaza.
MacFed Terminator remains one of your favorite gun shitposts in the game.
The entrance was flanked by 2 tremendous stone carvings.
It's a bad gun, but it's the only one that came in my weird bag, so...
Human figures with heads
that said, now I have a couple rifles.
dog-like, which made them seem most unhuman.
Senor, those statues, I do not like them.
Yes, they are rather odd. But I'm more interested in those designs carved in the rock above them.
Eh? Design, senor? Oh, they but show the moon, the new moon and the old moon.
Yes, and there are more moons all over the front of the temple. Now, that's unusual. Most of the old civilizations in this area worship the sun.
That's rude.
I cannot help wondering.
Wondering what?
Why the man who made those statues put the heads of dogs on them.
It was dark inside the temple, but our flashlights gave us enough light. Vast stone pillars supported the roof high above us as we moved down along a lengthy corridor. And then we came into a central rotunda.
Sunlight
through a crack.
I don't think I've ever been damaged in exactly that way. That's a new thing in the last update. I have to assume so, yeah.
12 statues, and each of them solid gold. Come, look, senor, gold. I have reached.
Well, that's the one thing about listening to an old-timey radio show, is that it's gonna get racist at some point. Like, there's really... there's really no avoiding it.
And they were all looking at a spot on the floor.
Poison or radiation. That makes sense, that makes sense. Certain buildings have poisonous air. Boy, I sure hope nothing bad happens to this avaricious, stereotypical Mexican.
Statue, a carved stone basket. Each one is a handful of...
I don't have a lot of hope.
Obviously, these statues were worshipped. And the gems were tribute. Pedro, have you taken a good look at these statues? Shine your light on this one.
Madre mia! Again, the head of the dog!
Yes, they're all dog-headed statues. And all their eyes focus on one spot over there. Seems to be something carved on the floor.
Yeah, needing a gas mask is logical. I'm on board with this change. Ooh.
Senor. Huh. That is most strange.
A round carving on the floor. Almost like a globe or a map.
Good Lord.
I keep thinking that E is gonna... Oh, hey. Camera.
The moon. Carved on the floor in black basalt. The moon.
The moon.
See. Oh, that is most strange, no?
You don't know the
Oh, he says basalt. That's what I used to say.
Our astronomers know.
But I got used
the
to
Russians have some new pictures they're not talking about.
basalt.
This carving represents the real
Muscle memory be funny, but like it sure does.
Pedro?
Si, senor.
So I'm going to be doing a lot of leaning to the right when I mean to operate something. Hopefully not too much.
Must at some time have seen the dark side of the moon.
Wow.
Which no human being has ever glimpsed. I know it sounds crazy, but the more I studied
Come on.
that round black carving, the more I was convinced
Thank
it was
you.
an accurate relief map.
You see, I did it again. I hear a bug.
And then we discovered something else. Around the rim of that black disc was a series of crevices
Where's the
filled
bug?
with tar.
Yes, the bug.
And under it, in each crevice, we found a
I
small
love catching
basalt
frogs and
statuette
bugs
like
and
the one
cooking
that
them
Pedro
into a
originally
meal.
showed
It's the
me.
best.
In each crevice was
Love to
one,
be a lizard.
which was empty.
Senor, see? The story of my grandfather is true. This little statue he brought back, look. He just fits into this tiny hole.
Yes, it does. Black door. This must be the black door that he talked about.
Si, senor. La puerta negra. The black door. But how does it open?
I don't know. Now, wait. Suppose we stand each of these little statues upright. Yes.
Yes, they fit tightly like handles. Now, if we push them...
Si, senor, we push.
And it's turning. The black disc is turning. And now it's loose. Now we can lift it up.
Let us lift it. Down there, maybe more treasure, eh? More gold, more
The
jewels.
thing is, this guy doesn't have an inner monologue. Or we'd be missing a whole lot of stuff.
There, it's open. And there's a well-worn flight of steps leading down into the heart of the old volcano.
Now that I think about it, Pank, I think I did unlock that door in a different playthrough.
Black passageway that seemed to go down endlessly. I didn't like the
Oh no, it was the lab one. Never mind. No, I never got into the vault. I'll figure that out. Or I'll follow your clue at some point.
The tunnel sloped downward ever
Oh,
down.
ooh, we're at the safe room.
Evidence of much usage, broken pottery, strange carvings on the wall. Our curiosity led us on until presently we came to a cavern whose walls seemed to be lined by a curious growth.
Senor, look.
Yes, mushrooms are something very much like
Every game does ladders different.
No, senor, that is not what I mean. Look here. Look through here.
Oh, a narrow crevice, a room in there.
It's not a room. It is what is in the room. Oh, shine your light. Then let us leave, senor.
What has got you so worked up? It can't be treasure. I see.
A skeleton, senor. Many skeletons. Hundreds, maybe. Look, lying one upon the other.
Yes, that rocky
Oh, that's
room is
nice.
full of
I don't think I ever did that
much as
before.
I hate to say it.
But, senor,
the ones I can see best have two marks on them.
I think they changed it. I think this is new.
Let us take the treasure and go.
Easy now, Pedro. These bones have been here hundreds of years, maybe thousands.
Listen to Pedro, motherfucker.
No cause for alarm.
You fool.
Why does the senor study so hard the mushrooms on the wall?
These mushrooms certainly haven't been here for 1,000 years, and along here it looks to me as if big handfuls have been broken off.
Broken off? For why?
Only one thing I know of you can do with mushrooms.
Yeah, I think that it updated. Yeah, this safe room didn't look like this always.
Pedro and I stood staring at each other. I was pretty sure that something, or somebody, had recently been eating that mushroom-like fungus. And I was beginning to wonder what, or who, when we heard it from somewhere far down below us.
Senor, what is that?
It sounded like a dog howling.
A dog? No, there is no dog.
What if it's not a dog? What is it?
A demon, senor. They dare
forget that superstition. Something down there, impossible as it seems, something living.
If we do not leave, there will be something dying down here, senor. Please, come.
Yes, but I'm trying to figure out what on earth I can...
Senor Lanvish, those are not dogs upstairs. These statues, the people with heads of dogs upon them. Does the senor not realize...
He'll give you access. No, I did not know about that.
Until that second, I had
Don't give me that one. I'll do without that particular hint for now.
What other answer was there?
Because I still have a lot of stuff that I haven't fully explored. Like, I've put a bunch of hours in, but I'm not like a real head, you know? Oh no, did it? Why does it say connecting to chat? It doesn't look like my connection dropped. I don't know. Twitch, don't be fussy today, please, okay? Please just don't. I appreciate it, Pink. That's good. Stream etiquette. Good, solid stream etiquette. Hey, a gun. Oh, a gun. I do like this pistol. At least until you can find the little assassin.
The great brown slab of black rock was, and we couldn't move it. It was wedged open somehow, and we couldn't get it closed.
Senor, quickly! They will follow us in a moment!
Gathered down there beyond the first bend. Obviously, they don't like light.
Oh, so that's where that mannequin arm went.
We gotta shut them in. We can't let those things loose. We can't shut the black door.
We can do nothing! The helicopter, quickly!
I got it. The dynamite in the helicopter. We'll blow in the mouth of the tunnel. You heard me. It's gonna take 60 seconds. Quiet another
Shit.
minute or two. Now come on, help me with that case of dynamite.
It took us less than a minute to get back to the dynamite. Bring it back inside the temple.
Okay, you know what? I'm bad at video games.
Started the motor just in case.
I'm bad at video games.
Senor Land, Andre. What is it? The treasure. The jewels.
Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
The tunnel is blown in. You don't want to tangle with those dog-headed creatures, do you?
No.
All right, fine.
No,
All right, fine.
Senor,
Orange Fash, don't worry. I will kill them. I will kill many of them before this day is done. But that's okay. Let's re-roll the loot tables. We're here to listen to radio and collect loot.
Tunnel is closed for good. Now,
Senor, the temple is collapsing.
Ooh.
And the earth is
I got
shaking. Senor, it's an earthquake.
There's only one place for us to go, and that's straight up. The helicopter jumped 1,000 feet straight up, just before the temple crashed on the spot where we had been. And then we watched from a box seat while the lost city crumbled into ruins.
Redditor jumps. Yeah, terror Redditor.
Triggered off an earthquake, and the earthquake rocked the ground like a man shaking a baby's rattle.
Senor, the jewels.
That's pretty good, but I also just really enjoy.
Down there under many rocks.
Yes, and so are the dog-headed creatures. Suppose they'd got loose on the world after being caged underground for thousands of years.
Oh, I can only think of all that treasure. For a little while, I was the richest man in the world. I owned a lost city full of jewels. Now I own nothing.
After things quiet down, I can bring back an expedition. We'll dig in the ruins. The jewels will still be there.
See, that is true. No?
Oh, dig in the ruins!
No, I would buy myself 3 automobiles and 12 silk shirts. I would smoke cigars all day long and have servants to do everything. Senor, I am ruined.
What is it now?
The dead volcano. He's coming to life. See, the smoke is coming from the ground. Senor, fly higher or we are doomed.
This is definitely old-time radio.
The dynamite
It's got all the hallmarks.
And the earthquake opened up fissures leading far down to where the volcanic fires have been banked for thousands of years. And by the time we got 10 miles away, that entire mountain was blowing up in a vast spouting fire and ashes and molten rock. But somewhere down in the heart of that inferno was the lost city. The city of the fire god.
Uh-oh. Happy fun ball.
Enough treasure to pay off the national debt.
Don't think that's how that works.
Mob of creatures you wouldn't want to meet this side of hell. Well, that's the story. You read about the new volcano. And now you know what caused it. Would you like to know my theory about those creatures? Well, it's this.
You ended up picking off most of the place before they realize you're actually an enemy. That is fun.
Some of them settled in Egypt.
I enjoy solid snaking it, but also doing a lot of sniping. It's a really great area for trick sniping.
Died out. All except a few who found inside an old volcano.
It also has very safe bottlenecks, which is nice.
The native priests.
Like, everybody can be mad at you and you'll still kind of just be able to, like, hide.
After the natives died out, the dog people existed underground, living on mushrooms and keeping their race alive on an animal level. Now they're gone now. But here's a tip for the Army and the Air Force.
Huh?
When you land your first missiles on the moon, keep your eyes open and your guns ready.
Shoo!
Because inside those tremendous craters of the moon, living far underground where, maybe, there's still warmth and air. I have a hunch you're going to be running into people. Moon people. Who look a lot like us. Except for their heads.
Suspense. You've been listening to The Black Door, starring Robert Reddick.
That was so
Ralph
silly.
Toronto, written especially
Oh
for
my
Suspense
god,
by
that was
Robert
so
Butler.
silly.
Suspense is produced and directed by Bruno Zerato Jr. Music supervision by Ethel Huber. Listen again next week when we return with Man Trap.
Man
by
Trap.
John Roberts. Another tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
Listen to Carol Burnett and Richard Hayes weeknights on the CBS Radio Network.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep
Oh,
you
hang on.
Suspense.
50% camo with stealth up. You really are invisible when it's slightly dark. Yeah. It's cool as hell. Your approach to the Goldenwood base is I come out at night mostly. Yeah, murdering fascists, looting the plate, and then leaving. It's a good time. It's a very good time. I think the first time I took that place out, I, like, kind of got up high with a sniper rifle and fired a few, like, umbrella flares to make the area very bright, where I was shooting. They've got some quests now. Well, I'm not gonna see them. Is it the... They're all basically bullshit make work with no relation to the plot. I see. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to the cult quests more than almost anything, I think. Fine, take my bug. Touch the earth. Okay, so that saved my progress functionally. Let's get back out there and raid some more, because we still don't have really a working starting kit at all. Sit in a location for a day and guard it. Yeah. Yeah, that would be, yeah. That sounds pretty good. So they're probably, like, in all likelihood, they're, you know, they're trying it out, right? Homunculus. No, it's a not deer. Okay. Wrong labored breathing. Okay, fair enough. That was not a normal deer, I guess. Oh, right. I should put on the next episode and also lift my head a little bit. Okay, let's get the next episode queued up.
A construction gang boss is suspected of murder. He suspects his own sanity. Listen now to Man Trap, starring Don McLaughlin, and written especially for Suspense by John Robert.
We were in the Southwest, a construction gang building a highway, dynamiting through mountains of rock that rose 2,000 feet. I was the My name's Rick Delaney. Next in command was Artie Finch. We've been on a lot of jobs together, Artie and I. We could have been friends, but Artie had his wife, Lola.
Oh!
All over his face, even while talking construction.
For crying out loud.
Dynamite in these grooves, here on the map. Okay?
The location's okay, Artie, fine. But why are you packing it? Why not Pedro? Packing dynamite's his job.
Because I want it like that, Delaney. I want to go back to sleeping nights.
Now, what's the grind?
The same old one? You and Lola?
There's nothing between me and your wife, Artie.
You can't take your eyes off
Their
her.
trade
Look
office
at the other
sucks.
guys,
Yeah,
Artie.
good.
Lola's a good-looking gal. Guys can't help being guys, but it's hands off. She's your wife, and I respect that. Believe me.
After I pack those rocks personally, I might believe you.
What's packing those rocks got to do with it?
I'm up there on the side of the mountain with a keg of dynamite under me. If you want Lola bad enough, all you gotta do is set off the charge before I signal all clear.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Blow me to bits by accident. On purpose.
Artie, you're stark racist.
I'm going bats, wondering how much you go for Lola and how much Lola goes for you. And how often do you meet? When I'm not looking and where?
Sheesh.
What are you two connivers up against me? Sure, I'm nuts. That's why I'm packing that dynamite instead of Pedro.
Just what's that gonna prove?
If I live, I'll know there's a limit to how far you go against me. If I live, I'll think maybe I'm way wrong about you. If I live, maybe we can be friends like before.
Artie, you're nuts.
You afraid, Delaney? Afraid you might see to it that I do blow up?
Okay. Prove what you have to your own way. You know Pedro's routine?
Yeah, I did get a Molotov.
When I pack the rocks,
That's
I'm in
helpful.
the clear out of the blast area. I blow this whistle.
Twice. You blow it twice, and loud.
All right. Then you count off 30 seconds before you release the blast. Do I know the routine?
Go pack the rocks. It was crazy, like a schoolboy dare, but Artie was a schoolboy when it came to Lola.
Yeah, fire is very
I waited
useful
for
in
the
this
whistle,
game.
Signal, all clear.
We'll see what things I discover.
I counted off 30 seconds, and then released the blast. With that explosion, my nightmare began, right there in that construction site.
Senor Delaney!
What is it, Pedro?
You blow up the mountain without waiting for the whistles. You blow up the Senor Artie.
Pedro, what kind of a crazy joke is this?
No joke, senor. I swear, no joke.
Without waiting for the whistles, you said, but there were 2 whistles clear. And
Is this the same
Senor,
Pedro?
No whistles. I, Pedro, am not deaf to the whistles.
And I, Delaney, am not deaf to the whistles either. You dirty lying. What are you
Hate,
trying to pull off?
hate,
Please, senor, I
hate,
tell the truth.
hate.
You blow up the Senor Artie, senor. What? You want Pedro to lie, then Pedro lie. Then I hear the whistle. See? Oh, mother vida. Yes, I hear the whistle. I swear to that.
Oh boy. Too many Jose.
Sure of something, and then you're not sure. Could I have imagined those whistles? We searched the side of the mountain in the area of the blast, searching for whatever was left of Artie. Searching with me was Kelleher, the town sheriff.
Everything was according to the book, you say. Finch packed those rocks, then signaled
Yeah.
all clear.
Yes, I set off the charge after hearing Artie's signal.
2 whistles, huh?
2 whistles,
And 30 more seconds as an additional safety precaution.
How was it Artie Finch packed those rocks? Wasn't that something new for him?
Well, Artie asked if he could do it.
How come?
Pick it up. No reason. Novelty, I guess.
How come you allowed it?
Oh, hello.
Artie knew
Whoa.
the routine.
That isn't my question.
You have something I want.
Well, I haven't any answer.
See. Couldn't it be maybe that you ordered Artie to pack those rocks?
Why would I do that?
Gang boss has got funny ideas sometimes. I'm afraid we're wasting our time looking for Artie's remains. That blast hit him like a fragmentation bomb.
I don't want to sell
Look,
that.
maybe it didn't hit Artie. Maybe Artie isn't dead.
Where is he?
Well, maybe he's dazed, wandering around somewhere in the mountain. He got out of the blast area, but not far enough.
I don't think so, Delaney. We haven't found a corpse, but I've been picking up a few things here and there while I've been searching.
Picking up what?
Someone's in a hurry.
This, for
Yeah,
instance,
well.
Piece of cloth?
Oh,
collar
they killed
off
the
a
knot deer.
windbreaker. And this,
That's nice.
A watch.
the shell of a watch. There's an inscription on the
Shell
case
of a
in yellow.
watch.
To Artie with love. Lola. Something else, Delaney. More, gruesome exhibit. I've got my back to it. Have a look.
Oh. I'm sick.
I said the blast hit him like a fragmentation bomb.
In his town office, the sheriff had Lola Finch identified.
Hell yeah.
What about this watch, Mrs. Finch?
The watch I gave Artie on his last birthday.
Was Artie in the habit of wearing it?
All the time.
Go ahead, cry if you want to.
I've already done my crime.
So I'm terribly sorry for what happened.
But it wasn't
Early.
anybody's fault. Is that what you wanted to say, Delaney?
It's one of those weird accidents. That 1 in 1,000.
Hi.
Hi.
Mark that on Artie's headstone.
Tell her if you're trying to make a reputation as a
Perhaps
cynic,
another
you're
time.
doing it big.
Artie doesn't mind me being cynical. Dead aren't very sensitive.
What is it with you, killer?
Missouri. I was born in Missouri. A lot of funny ideas kick around in my head.
Like?
Like this one. Lola, how was the marriage while it lasted?
Fine.
Happy, both of you?
I have in other saves. Yeah.
Never saw a happy man get drunk as often as Artie did.
Artie was anxious sometimes, like everybody gets. What are you hinting at?
Did Artie blow those whistles that sit right down on the dynamite?
What?
Could he have committed suicide?
No. Not Artie, never.
You're so sure.
Artie liked living. He was cheerful about things. He made plans.
Don't get steam heated. It was only an idea. I've got something to attend to for a minute. I'll only be a minute.
I was
I
alone
see.
when she threw her bombshell.
Why did you do it, Delaney?
You what?
Murder Artie.
Oh, you're crazy. You think I deliberately dynamited
I
Artie?
don't think it. I know it.
Why would I?
Take another look.
Look at what?
At me. I'm the girl you used to write gooey letters to. Even I blushed reading them.
That was before you married Artie, Lola.
And when I danced at the Amarillo, you sat up front every night till closing time, all pop-eyed.
That also was before you married Artie.
You proposed marriage how many hundred times?
But you married Artie.
I married Artie. I was afraid to stay single with a maniac like you around.
Oh, jeez.
Sure, before. I admit I had ideas, but after you and Artie hooked up, I gave up.
Liar.
What are you accusing me of?
Of prowling after me on the streets night after night since I've been married to Artie.
What?
Of watching me whenever you could in the hairdressers and restaurants, peeping at me.
Lola.
Or trying to pull me into a car right in front of the Eagle Hotel as recently as last night.
What are you talking
Last
about?
night was our anniversary. I'd been married a year to Artie. Now tell me you didn't murder Artie on the job, you crazy maniac.
None of what you said rings any bell at all about my spying the car. I don't remember any of that.
You really are insane. Oh, no, maybe just being clever. Building a defense against a murder rap. Well, look, about that attempt to kidnap me, there was an eyewitness to it.
Who's it?
Pop Wilkes. He runs the shoe shine parlor on Main Street. He saw the whole thing right through his store window. Anytime you want to refresh your memory.
Well, I'm back. Have a nice chat, you two?
Huh?
I asked, did you and Mrs. Finch have a nice chat?
Look, I don't get your drift, Keller.
No, you don't. Lola does. Don't you, Mrs. Finch?
I'd be stupid not to. You arranged to leave us in here alone.
I knew you were a smart one. See Delaney in this drawer? See that gadget?
I see it, yeah. So what?
It's called a tape machine. It makes a record of conversation.
Uh-oh.
So long, Delaney. See you around.
I can go, you say?
Is there any reason why you should stay, Delaney?
No reason.
So long. I want to hear what the tape says.
Keller had a record of Lola's accusations. I went to talk to Pop Wilkes. Good one guy.
Stardust for safety. Yeah, drugs.
I heard of cases like that.
You were here for a
I
shine?
haven't seen much of
Yeah,
that.
Pop's trying to head on policy.
You always do. Get your foot right now. How's that there road coming along?
Okay.
About through with the blasting
Hang on.
now, are you?
Yeah, about.
It's too bad about Artie Finch.
Turn
That
that,
was a
up
bad
a little.
break.
You didn't come in here only for a shine.
Why do you say that, Bob?
Your shoes are shined already better than I can shine. How much you gonna pay me to shut up?
Shut up about what?
Me seeing you trying to drag Artie's wife into your car last night?
One guy could be two people. I was getting proof of it. In the Atlantic House Saloon, I began seeing faces in the bar mirror in double focus. Two faces. Two versions of my own face. Lola.
Shall we go down here a little chat?
You said it, you can say.
Oh, not half yet. I saw you get a shine at Pop Wilkes.
Who's watching who now?
Did you get your memory back with the shine? Well, you're not talking.
But you are on the reels of tape.
Reels of tape you'll hang for.
Oh, you want that?
I'll dance at your funeral. The same dance you sat through for 49 years.
And that's for mine. Murdering Artie. A guy you didn't give a rap about.
He was my husband.
Only while he kept making big pay. Only so long as you didn't have to dance your feet raw for 35
What's
years.
this kind of talk going to get you?
Well, I'm just trying to think.
Think? You mean figure out a new line of defense, don't you?
Just kind of find it funny. You talking like a prosecuting attorney. You all hopped up and screaming for revenge because of Artie. Artie was a paper husband.
Who you blew up.
Nobody's arrested me yet.
No. But don't get too happy over that. It's officially an accident so far. But wait till the evidence
Slicing.
leads to an accident on purpose.
Where's this evidence coming from?
Oh, from you, Delaney.
Me?
Well, you'll put the finger on yourself. You'll brood over the murder and think of Artie blown into 1,000 pieces. Pretty soon he'll begin to haunt you.
Lola, will you
He'll
stop
be
it?
with you everywhere, every minute, waking and sleeping. You'll see him in your dreams. You'll wake up mornings to Artie asking how many lumps of sugar, please.
Look, when it's like that, it's bad like that. What does the guy do, Lola?
He confesses. He runs to Kelleher and confesses to murder.
Lola
The
had
wife
tried.
did it.
Artie began living on the job, dynamiting through the mountain.
Pedro's packed the rocks, Delaney.
Artie.
Oh.
Hear the whistles, Delaney?
Artie, I heard them when you whistled, too. Artie, I'll take an oath.
Ready now? Count off 30 seconds. Now, release the charge. Blow it up.
That was Artie screaming. Artie being blown to bits all over again.
Let me head south.
I got Artie again later.
Pulling
Get
into my
rid of
garage.
that signal jammer.
Oh, Delaney.
Artie.
Oh,
Remember
Delaney.
to wait for the whistles, Delaney.
Artie, I waited. Artie, I swear I heard.
2 whistles, then you count off 30 seconds before releasing the charge.
Artie, no. Artie, you're driving me crazy.
2 whistles, Delaney.
You're dead, Artie. Get back to your grave.
How can I, Delaney? There was hardly anything left of me to bury.
Oh, we're all having fun.
And upstairs where I live. I didn't even get time to get the key in the lock. Somebody inside an empty apartment was letting me in.
Come in, Delaney.
Artie, please, please, no more tonight.
Artie, aren't you a little confused, Delaney?
Kill her.
That's better. Been seeing ghosts, have you?
Yeah. Artie, he's with me everywhere. There's no let up. Kill her.
Yes, Delaney?
I murdered Artie Finch. Now lock me up, take me out, and hang me. Let's get this over with.
You're moving a lot faster than the law can, Delaney.
I can't stand any more of this.
Then sit down and listen.
Listen to what?
Lola Finch accused you of murder. I have it on tape, but I didn't arrest you.
No, you didn't, and I couldn't figure out why you did.
Because there are angles to what happened to out there to Artie Finch. Angles that need thinking about.
What angles?
For one thing, insurance. Artie's death is worth $30,000 to his widow, Lola Finch.
Oh, I didn't know Artie carried that much.
Double the amount 1 month before he died.
A lot of dough, $30,000 for a dame like Lola. With that much, you set fire to the world.
But if she doesn't get the money.
Does? How could that be?
If Artie committed suicide, say, there's a clause that voids the policy in the event of suicide. Not a cent for the widow.
Is that why you've been hounding the suicide angle since the start?
That's also why Lola made the fancy speech about how Artie loved life. How Artie had big plans for the future.
You mean she was trying to beat down the suicide angle?
As hard as she could. It's also why she's playing on your nerves. Talking into the tape machine, making you see ghosts.
I don't get it.
In the event of murder, she still collects. You hang, but Lola collects.
I was a
let me ask you
handyman.
something.
But now
Artie had no
it's
business
not.
packing those rocks, did he?
No. He asked to do it. He insisted that he wanted to.
He gave you the 2-whistle signal that it was all clear for you to go ahead and blast.
Yes, that's right.
That meant he was supposed to be out of the blast area.
Yes.
But he wasn't out of the blast area. He was right in it. That means he deliberately stayed in it.
Artie meant to be blown up?
That's my theory.
Why?
To make Lola a rich widow.
But that doesn't make sense.
Artie Finch didn't make
What-
sense.
what-
He married a woman who ate him alive. He gave her every penny he had. When he went broke, he borrowed to give her more.
What the hell?
Yeah, Artie always was a sucker for punishment.
Sure. You see the
This
angle
premise
now?
is
Not altogether. What's
not
your angle in pushing this suicide idea
good.
as hard as you are?
20% of the money saved. The company promised me 20% as a reward.
Oh, I see. Then it could have still been an accident or murder.
Lola really got to you, huh?
Yeah. Lola really got to me.
Ow. Ow.
In bed.
We're reaching
fighting off
unprecedented
some
levels
party
of
out my
wife guy
dream.
here. That's so
I
true.
thought some more about one guy being two people with one half of him blank to the other half. I couldn't buy Kelleher's theory because of Pedro and Pop Wilkes. Pedro hadn't heard the whistles. And Pop Wilkes had spelled out insanity for me. My insanity.
Delaney,
My
Artie,
insanity.
please lay off.
give up, Delaney. Confess you
I
murdered
tried to. I tried
He
to.
did
Artie, but
try.
you wouldn't believe me.
me. Give up and confess.
Artie, no more tonight.
Give up and confess, Delaney, and you won't be saved.
No more tonight, I tell you. Stop that laughing. Will you stop that laughing?
He had a gun?
Don't shoot. Don't shoot anymore.
What the fuck is this?
Artie,
What? What is this soundtrack?
I shot a ghost. But a ghost who bled all over the floor, blood coming from his chest, his neck, his shoulder. Artie dying on my floor. Dying a second time.
Delaney, it was a trick Lola thought up. A phony death. I hid out in the mountains.
It's so ill-conceived, sir.
$30,000.
It's so
We were
ill-conceived.
gonna blow it in on a time for ourselves. Even my jealousy was all an act. Do you hear me, Delaney?
Yes. I hear you, Artie, but there was almost enough to reconstruct a corpse. Who was it, Artie?
A tramp I'd hauled off a boxcar. I got him beard up and sat him on that keg.
What the fuck?
You had to be cold-blooded for that.
Yeah, no shit.
You get cold-blooded from the ice and Lola.
What about Pedro? Pop Wilkes?
$1,000 apiece was the bait. Some guys sell their souls for $1,000, Delaney.
Like some guys sell it for 30 grand, huh?
Yeah, like me.
I'm glad.
Sorry, Delaney, for
This
everything.
is... Tyrion, I'm glad you're with me on the, like, baffled indignation.
So it all turns out that I murdered you anyhow.
Yeah. The rap this time will be a medal. They'll pin a medal on you. Delaney.
What?
Stay away from Lola.
Oh, boy.
Don't step into my shoes.
Bitches be lying!
It's a funny time to give me advice. You're out of it now, Artie. You're dying.
Yeah, no, this could be considered self-defense. This whole situation is legally... I think they call it... I think that they call it legally stupid.
Suspense.
If you say so.
You have been listening to Man Trap.
Ooh,
starring Don
good
McLaughlin.
stuff.
And written especially for Suspense by John Robert.
Oh, wow, this is a lot of good swag. Was this here last time? I don't remember that loot, but hey. Just lucky, I guess. Oh, did the download finish?
Suspense is produced and directed
I think
by
it did.
Bruno Zerato Jr. Musical supervision by Ethel Huber.
Oh boy, you know what that means?
Featured in tonight's story were Joseph Julian as Kelleher, Terry Keane.
Okay, that was Suspense. Let me try checking out the download. Hello, Medley and friends. Welcome. Thank you for reading Dark and Quiet. Oh, speaking of important links, I actually need to do something. I need to do something important. Let me just do. You're my #1 Dark and Quiet fan, and I very much appreciate that. I appreciate it. Oh, I was looking at the wrong thing. So I am going to set up the next episode of Suspense, and I think I might be able to do it with my, I think I can do it in Wake Up. So, but my spouse is still running an important survey that's trying to get a, it's the community survey, for the Cancer Network. It's basically meant to ask, how's your life changed? How are things right now compared to how they were? So, Well, that was startling. Oops. All right, let me pin that. Let me pin that. I really wish that this game didn't mute itself when backgrounded. It's not a thing I like when they do. But yes, please please take that survey if you haven't yet, and if you have the time. Just like a lot of funding for surveys like this has been cut lately, so I think they are actually pretty important to be doing, so we have data about the opinions of the people who are like gay and alive. So yes, please do. And now, let's listen to some suspense again. Oh, it was. There it is. Downloads. OTRR suspense singles. Extract all. Oh, that's gonna take a second. Okay. So we're gonna wait for that to finish. Good loot in there. It's exciting that there's like little bits of new stuff each time we come back. Excuse me. Wait, I hear the signal jammer. I hear it. I gotta get a crowbar. I see it. Yay! Very nice. Now let's go deliver this motherboard to Dr. That was a deer, though. That was a deer. I don't know how to react to that. Yes, big sneeze. Thank you. Yeah, deer using stairs. I was so unready. I did manage to hit the clip button. So that moment should be preserved for posterity. That was so strange. All right, once we get to the base, I'm going to check and see how that how the extraction process is going. That's new. I think we've got an emergency shower now. Hello. Ooh, and an emergency sink or two. That's adorable. I love it. A scientist faction. There you go, Dr. Mosby. The lab is safer now. It's true. It's closer to being up to code. That's new. Our scouts have reported that the insurrection have recently set up a new outpost on the Black River, north of M35. I accept. Let's talk. Deliver this to Dr. Mo. Thank you. Thank you, Medley. I'm glad you got it. Dr. Mo. Mo. What? Org files with the same names. Replace the files from OTR suspense signals, files already in OTR suspense signals. Let's go with these. Okay, it looks like they downloaded. Let me try running one. I cannot make out any kind of organization of this. 227 minutes of hate. Fascinating. This will kill you. 2844. What's the... Oh boy, I cannot figure out which like there are a bunch of numbers here, but I don't know that any of them are actually like episode numbers or anything. Let me see, is there a... I guess I'll just try some at random. I think maybe the second number is the episode number. So let's listen to The Cellar, episode 590, maybe? No, silly. We're opening it in Wake Up, obviously. There we go. Wait, what? Winamp? No, not actual Winamp. What are you talking about? Is it just... I thought... Okay, well, at least I've got the thing. Thanks for your patience. All right, let's try. Let's see if this will run. Seems like...
And now, tonight's presentation of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Wow, that's fuzzy.
Tonight, the story of a rehearsal and the performance of murder. We call it The Cellar. So now, starring Mr. Eric Snowden, here is tonight's Suspense.
Does this quality keep up? Well, it's not ideal, certainly. Let's try a different episode and see if it's better. Let's try The Man with Two Faces.
Autolite and its 98,000 dealers
That's better.
bring you Mr. Lloyd Nolan in tonight's presentation of Suspense.
Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite presents a true story of crime and punishment. The fame of this actual case rests with the singular qualities of its characters. The detective is no better than ordinary, and the killer is a man without a future. The story is called The Man with Two Faces. Our star, Mr. Lloyd Nolan.
Hello, Mr. Wilcox.
Hi, Sam, my friendly Autolite spark plug man. How's the advocate of those able, admirable, and advantageous Autolite spark plugs?
Oh, I'm fine, Mr. Wilcox.
You sure
There we
are,
go.
Sam, and that's why I tell car owners to bring their cars into you for a spark plug checkup.
See, I love these ads.
Spark plugs are operating properly. You won't get the smooth.
They're so corny. I love them.
From your car.
Pays to have spark plugs checked every 3,000 to 5,000 miles, Harlow.
Right you are, Sam. And if cleaning or adjustments are needed, your friendly Autolite spark plug dealer has the latest equipment to give you the best spark plug service money can buy. And if he finds your spark plugs are worn out or wrong for your style of driving, your Autolite spark plug dealer will replace them with the world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, either standard or resistor type. To locate him, look for the Autolite spark plug sign, or just phone Western Union by number and ask for Operator 25. She'll tell you the name of your nearest Autolite spark plug dealer. And remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite. And now, Autolite presents The Man with Two Faces, the documented story of an actual crime, starring Lloyd Nolan, hoping once again to keep you in
Suspense.
They dug him up on my birthday. He was 6 feet tall and 4 feet under. It was just an accident. They were digging in a cellar and they found the buried packing case. They hauled it out and opened it. Inside the case, they found a steamer trunk. They opened that. He was jammed inside, doubled up, his knees against his chest. All he had for company was a pile of quicklime. He was wearing a blue suit, a big smile, and 2 holes in his skull. The best-dressed skeleton you ever saw.
Good intro. Good intro.
My name, Palachek, Gus R.
Gus
Detective
R.
Lieutenant, badge number 1416. I've been a cop for the city of Cleveland for 19 years. The last 14 of them I've worked out a
Gesundheit.
homicide. I'm not a chowderhead and I'm not a Sherlock Holmes. I'm strictly average. I try to make it with what I've got. If that doesn't do, they call for a smarter man. They should have had one around the day they dug up the skeleton.
Boy. I mean... Oh, me hungry. I think that there's a campsite
our preliminary
outside.
investigation at the spot where the packing case was uncovered. There wasn't much. I drove back downtown to check with the medical examiner.
I need to go
Sam?
get a drink
How's it
anyway.
going?
While the
Oh,
food is
hi,
cooking, I'll
Gus.
do that.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, sure is.
Happy
You about
birthday.
done with him?
Just finished. Don't envy you.
Find anything at all?
No question it's a homicide. Where'd they dig him up anyway?
Basement of an empty building out on Euclid Avenue. Hey, by the way, how long would you say he's been dead?
About 3 years.
They had to dig him up on my birthday.
There's a few things here that might help you.
What's that?
Frog
Possible
soup.
description of the victim. It's only partial. I figured it out from the skeleton, size of the bones, general structure.
What else?
This piece of bridge work here. Put in a little leg work. You might find the dentist who made it.
You go through the clothing?
Here's the label that was sewed inside the coat.
Custom tailors since 1885, 10th near Parkway.
That's it.
Dead at least 3 years.
That's the way I figured, 3 years. Looks like a long hike for you, Gus.
Let's hope it's not for nothing. As I say, masterminds don't run in our family. I have a tough enough time figuring a homicide that's 3 hours old, let alone one that's going on for 3 years. With me, tracking a killer, strictly hammer and saw work. I grab what I figure's the strongest lead.
I love when the cop's like, I'm kind of a fucking
The next day,
dumbass.
I checked with the custom tailors who had their label in the suit we find on the skeleton.
This suit here?
That's right. It's got your label on it. You remember who you sold it to?
What's the matter? Is this some kind of a joke?
I don't pound the pavement for laughs. What are you talking about?
What are you talking
This is my
about?
suit. It's a fake.
Huh?
Look, in my whole life, I never made a suit like this. It's a fake. Somebody took my label and sewed it into a cheap store suit.
You sure of that?
Well, naturally, I'm sure. Here. Look.
Yeah?
Look at how it's made. This is not hand stitching. It's stitching made by a machine. Cheap store suit.
Whoever did this, they're cheap.
The label on the suit was an obvious plant, something the killer figured throw us off the track. This being true, then why did he leave behind something as telltale as a piece of bridge work in the mouth of his victim? I had another talk with the medical examiner. We double-checked the victim's remains.
I don't see what we're going to prove from this piece of bridge work.
Say, what's the average number of teeth a man has?
See? Full-grown male, 32.
Uh-huh. And how many did you count in the victim's mouth?
31. Only had one extraction, a molar, I could tell that. Oh, I see what you mean.
Only one tooth pulled. Yet he had a bridge loose in his mouth with 4 molars in it. That's 35 in my book.
Yeah, 3 more than any normal man could possibly have.
Yeah.
Well, why would the killer plant a piece of bridge work? What for?
When I find him, I'll ask him.
Why do I look like a freaking genius?
That made 2 phony plants the killer had made. The piece of bridge work and the suit label. I looked for one more. I found it. The victim's hair had remained intact. It was dark brown and gray. I took a couple of specimens and had them checked.
Someone's playing games, Gus.
How do you mean, Doc?
Well, a specimen of the dark brown hair. It's fine, silky texture.
Uh-huh.
Gray hair's thick, coarse. Big difference.
Possible they could have come from the same head?
Not a chance in the world.
I like the idea of a killer being like, I'm just gonna make this corpse so messed up.
The bridge work, the label, and the hair.
I'm gonna fuck it up real
I began
good.
to wonder about the packing case. The
Ow, ow, ow.
skeleton had been found in.
Okay.
The trunk was a
Sheesh.
cheap, mass-produced item. 3 years' worth of mildew wrecked any chance of picking some kind of a lead from it. The packing case which contained the trunk was a little different. There was block lettering on one side of it. It spelled out the name of George Gallagher. Below that, it read Harrisburg Avenue. Where the street number would have been, the surface of the packing case had been scraped away. I started to work on the packing case angle. I had the manager of one of the factories in town that makes them look at the case. It wasn't standard size. It was a custom-made job, built to hold the murder trunk and nothing else. That's when the legwork began. Weeks of it, months. February, March, April, May. I covered every factory that made packing cases for 100 miles around. It got me nothing. I kept at it. June 5th, I checked the small box factory about 15 miles south of town. The manager's name was Higgins.
Let's see now. I thought I recalled it. Huh. Oh, yeah, here it is.
Same dimensions I gave you, Mr. Higgins?
Exactly. An odd-sized case. That's why I remembered it. Yeah, this is it, all right.
Did you take the order for it?
No, Carl did.
Friend
Carl
secured
Pearson. He
food
was the
friend.
other clerk.
A food
How do you
friend.
mean he was?
Well, Carl was dead. Poor fellow. Sick for a long time. He passed away 3-4 months ago.
Well, do you have the name of the man who ordered the case, Mr. Higgins?
Man who ordered
right
the
here.
case.
It was George Gallagher. Yeah, Gallagher.
And you people delivered the packing case?
Gallagher. I used to
Where?
play that arcade at the
Harrisburg
deli.
Avenue, number 6913.
I'm willing to
First real
admit that I'm
break
not
in 6
following this
months.
super
It
close.
finally arrived. I felt pretty good about things on our way back to the city. The feeling didn't last long. When I got to the right block on Harrisburg Avenue, I find out that the delivery address for the packing case did not exist. 6913 Harrisburg Avenue was a vacant lot.
69420 Harris
Every
Avenue.
house in the neighborhood.
Wasn't a real
No one had
address.
seen a packing case of any size delivered anywhere near the vacant lot. Took a week of climbing stairs, pushing doorbells before I found a neighborhood gossip who claimed that she had seen the packing case delivered. Her name was Emma Mackenzie.
Why, yes, of course I remember it. I remember seeing it standing there that day.
Standing where, Mrs. Mackenzie?
Oh, right at the front of that empty lot down the street. Large packing case. Half of it blocking the sidewalk. Yeah, it certainly made me mad.
How do you mean, Miss? What made you?
Well, there were a couple of nails sticking out of the case. And on my way to the store that afternoon, I happened to pass by it, and my coat got caught on one of the nails. It was my good black coat. Terrible rip.
I see.
Yes. I turned to this young
Fully
fellow
unnecessary,
standing
but it
next
was
to the
too
case,
fun
and
to
I
pass
really
up.
told him. I remember very well. It was just last year.
Ooh, I have tandem rounds. When did I pick those
last
up?
year?
Yes,
Maybe on a
that's
loot
right.
drop.
Happened about a year ago. Well, maybe a little longer.
You're sure that it wasn't 2 or maybe 3 years ago?
No!
Oh, no, I remember distinctly. At the most, I'd say it
That's
couldn't have been more than,
disappointing.
well, 14 or
Oh, I don't want to be in the slums. Let's get out of
Well,
here.
now, this young fella that was standing next to the package.
This young
you remember
fella.
you happen to remember what he looked like, ma'am?
Well, not in any detail, no. He was tall, though, on the thin side. And he had buck teeth, I remember that. Used foul language.
About how old would you say he was?
Oh,
Hang on a
not
second.
more than 28 or 50.
Uh-huh. Now, how about his hair? You remember what color it was?
Why, yes, it was blonde.
When I finished talking to Mrs. Mackenzie, I didn't know where I stood. Either I was wrong about the killer's hair being dark brown or gray, or else there was more than one man mixed up in the homicide. And more important,
Okay.
the case was only 1 year.
I'm back.
So somewhere along the line, the medical examiner made a mistake, a big one. Maybe it was the quicklime that threw him off, I don't know. The important thing was he was wrong. So the basement of the building wasn't vacant at the time the body was buried. I checked back with the owners of the building and found out that at the time it was occupied by a laundry that had since gone out of business, the White Star Laundry. The owner and manager turned out to be a Myron Wagner. I finally located him at his home in the south end of the city the night of the 4th of July. It was a big gray house set well back off the street. Wagner was an Austrian operative. I interviewed him in the dimly lighted living room. It was a hot night. Outside, you could hear the kids with their fireworks.
What can I do for you, Lieutenant?
There's just a couple of questions for you, Mr. Wagner. Try not to hold you up.
Oh, that's all right. I'm not going anyplace. What is it you wanted to know?
You owned and operated a laundry in the basement of a building downtown.
Oh, boy.
Right? Yes, that's right. We are out of business now, though, have been for some time.
You closed down about 12, 14 months ago?
Yes, that's right. We didn't have much.
I'd like a straight answer, Mr. Wagner. Did you ever know a young fellow by the name of George Gallagher? Mr. Wagner?
Yes, I know, boy. I guess I should say I knew.
You tell me anything about him?
Well, he came to me one day asking for a job. George did. Thought he was a nice-looking fellow. He was tall and blond and clean-looking. I hired him as a night watchman in the laundry. He seemed to like the job. We spent time together.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
And then, when I went back to the office to get my briefcase, there were some texts. After I got them, I went down to the basement to say goodnight to George. He met me on the stairs. A crazy look on his face. What's wrong with him? I
Ah, shucks.
screamed at me. Go back. Don't come any further. Come down here and I'll brain you. I'll brain you. Well, I got out as fast as I could. I thought he was
Oops.
drinking.
You happen to see what he was doing down in the basement?
We weren't in there for that long, though.
He had a shovel in his hand. That's all I remember.
All right, what happened? You fire him?
Well, I didn't have the chance. He left that night. He never came back.
Did you read in the paper about the body that was dug up from the basement?
Yes.
You think Gallagher's responsible?
Oh, what else to think? I can never forget it. He came up.
Oh, that's our
there
guys.
toward me,
Well,
screaming
okay,
at
no,
me,
it's
holding
not.
that
It's
shovel, screaming.
it's
And
free
his hand,
free
yeah,
trade
both
guys.
his hands.
They're cool. Don't worry, I'll save your stuff.
I'm out. Autolite is bringing you Mr. Lloyd Nolan, the man with two faces. Tonight's presentation.
If you can actually land with the tandem rounds, they... I killed him already.
I got your back.
I killed him.
Say, Harlow,
There was simply no reason to do
Quick
that.
starts and double spark plug life.
I sure do, Sam, and I know you're talking about the outstanding advantages of the Autolite resistor spark plug.
That was a waste.
The greatest advancement in spark plugs for automotive use in the past 20 years.
I sure am, Harlow,
Because the Autolite resistor spark plug is original equipment on many leading makes of our finest cars. And, like the complete line of ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, is famous throughout the world for quality and performance.
And you get something extra with the Autolite resistor spark plug.
And
there we
that's
go.
the exclusive Autolite
Ooh,
10,000 ohm resistor built right into every Autolite resistor spark plug to make possible such extra advantages as smoother performance, quick starts, and double spark plug life. So friends, see your nearest Autolite spark plug dealer.
Ooh.
Have him check your spark plugs, and if replacements are needed,
A fire
install
axe.
ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs, either standard or resistor type. And remember, from bumper
Looks like
to
it's just a
tail light,
regular storm.
always right.
I'm not
Autolite.
too worried about that.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage
Oh.
Mr. Lloyd Nolan in Elliot Lewis's production of The Man with Two Faces, a true report well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
I talked to Myron Wagner for another hour, but I got nowhere. He was sure the time and date he'd seen George Gallagher in the basement of the laundry, and he was sure he'd seen blood all over Gallagher's hand. Couldn't give me any idea who the victim might have been, and he didn't know a thing about Gallagher's possible whereabouts. I asked him why he didn't report it at the time. He told me he was afraid the bad publicity might hurt his laundry business. The next break came in early October. We found a pawn shop in the downtown area that had loaned $20 on a watch to a George Gallagher almost 22
A
months
pawn shop.
The watch had never been redeemed. It had a name engraved on its back, Albert L. Henderson. The city directory had an A.L. Henderson listed at a Hanford Street address. I checked it out. A dark-haired woman who identified herself as Mrs. Henderson answered the door. After the preliminaries, I showed her the watch.
Yes, my husband's watch. Where did you get that?
Where's your husband now, Mrs. Henderson? Is he home?
No, I don't know where he is.
Well, when do you expect him home? Can you tell me that?
Well, no, he's gone. He's got some trouble. He ran away.
When was this, ma'am? How long?
Oh, about 2 years. 2 years in November next month. He was partnership in business. He stole the money. He ran away.
You any idea where he is now, Mrs. Henderson? You ever hear from him?
No, never. No letters, nothing. He went away one day. He never came back.
Who had told you about your husband stealing the money? Business partner?
Yes, Mr. Hoffman. Myron Hoffman. He's a nice man. Albert was lucky to have him for a partner.
Ah, Hamiltonian Flow. Thank you for redeeming a break. That's a decent idea.
What, pawn his watch? Oh, not Albert. That's the last thing he would let go.
The one thing I can't understand, why didn't you ever
Oh,
make
I don't
an
have any
attempt to
ammo
find
for
you?
that. I could
File
just
a
use the
missing person
rifle.
note.
Why should I
Oh,
not
it's a sawed-off shotgun.
No,
Okay,
good.
that's
Let me
even
say
better.
listen, I don't want to find
Even better.
This business partner of your husband's man, this Mr. Hoffman, where can I get in touch with him, you know?
Grahu-Rubufo. Hello, or welcome.
I guess I think you're
You just got here. Great,
Any idea where he
welcome.
might have gone?
Well, I don't know.
We're listening to
I never asked him, but I thought that
an
very
episode
thing.
of Suspense.
They were always talking about New York City, John.
Who's John?
That's Mr. Hoffman's nephew, John Lewis. He works for my husband and Mr. Hoffman in the business.
Okay, I'll just
I'd
get a
like to
crowbar, I
locate him
guess.
if I could, ma'am. Can you describe Hoffman and his nephew for me, please?
Well, I guess Mr. Hoffman was about 50, 52. Gray hair, about my
Do I have any 45? I do. I have a little bit of
John was
45
tall,
ammo.
Little thin, maybe. He has blonde hair.
Wow,
Young fellow,
338
about 30
Magnum.
years,
Are you sure of that description, I have?
Oh, yes, they came here.
Put away the sweet molasses.
Both John and Mr. Hoffman, I knew them.
Would you give me a description of your husband?
Albert?
Gotta go to the
Well, he was a
crossroads
big man,
next.
Taller than Mr. John. Dark hair, gray eyes, 43 years old. He was a heavy man. Must have been a complicated. Why do you want to know?
How about your husband's teeth, Mrs. Henderson? At the time he disappeared, did he still have his own?
Oh, yes. Albert had wonderful teeth. Strong.
Did he ever have one of his teeth pulled out, you know?
Yes, just one. Why?
I guess that does it.
Does? Well, this makes no sense. I don't think I like this.
No, ma'am. I don't think Albert liked it either.
Let's put away the mushrooms for our friend at the cistern.
The next day, we got out an all points bulletin on Myron Hoffman and his nephew, John Mueller, alias George Gallagher. We finally tied in the last piece of evidence. The day after I took a train for New York City, I spent the better part of a month there. Lakewood, phone calls, more Lakewood. Didn't go for nothing. December 13th, I took the train back to Cleveland. Next morning, I checked in with Captain Rogers in charge of homicide.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna do that. Let's steal back the floating island. No, it's a regular type, not a red one.
Page 1. Mr. Henderson's business partner, Myron Hoffman. He's from New York, all right. He's got a record there long as your arm. Bunco, forgery, narcotics, grand theft, robbery, everything but murder. Here's a collection of his mugshots.
Oh, hey.
Hey.
None of them too recent. No, I know.
Oh,
It's the
wow.
only drawback. Last one
Oh, wow, that's
12 years
new,
ago.
I think.
It's pretty interesting.
Hi, Bat.
Take a look at those.
Welcome.
All the difference in the world. See? Left side of his face. How about that? Huh? Looks pious enough to pass for a saint. Queer. Put it next to his right profile shot.
Where?
I swear it wasn't the same man. Looks like the worst thief in the world. Not a bad
Perhaps
thing.
another time.
Saint on one side, thief on the other, 2 on 1. Well, what does it mean? All right, let me lay out the rest of it. Now, this Hoffman's nephew, John...
I definitely got.
George Gallagher.
Now of all times,
I found his sister. She told me she hasn't seen her
by
brother
God,
in
I must
years.
be communist.
So I took a flyer. I got the name of Mueller's dentist from the sister, looked him up, and showed him the bridgework we took off the skeleton. He identified it. He made it for John Mueller, Gallagher, 5 years ago. All right. Oh, where does that leave? I'm still guessing. And nobody gives up their bridgework, not without a struggle. I think we've got another body.
Yeah, very good. Hoffman and his nephew killed Henderson. Then Hoffman killed the nephew, took his bridge work, planted it on Henderson's body, and buried it. Anything to throw us off the track.
That's my guess.
The owner of the laundry, Myron Wagner, that story of his about the blonde kid, the shovel of blood on his hand, kind of makes a liar out of him, doesn't it?
No big change.
What do you mean?
He was a liar long before we met him.
I kind of thought they were going to go there. I'm pleased they did.
December 15th, my birthday, 1 year, right to the date. I left the office, got in a car, and drove to the south end of the city. I pulled up in front of the same gray house, got out, and walked up the stairs to the front door. The name on the bailed box
Man, that's
was
not
still
worth
the same,
shit.
Myron J. Wagner.
I got enough rep to go. No, this is a new game. This is a new game. We just started this session.
Was very good of you to come.
This session.
Early evening, time to visit.
Well, it's not a social call, Mr. Wagner. A few things I want to talk to you about. You want to get your hat and coat?
My hat and my coat? What did you mean?
We want
Oh,
you
shit.
downtown, Mr. Wagner. A couple of questions we'd like to
Well, maybe I'll sell some of my 45 in.
About
I
the Gallagher boy.
don't anticipate
Told
using
you
it
everything
super
the last
soon.
time you were here, Lieutenant
Super
Now,
soon.
look, Mr. Wagner, this happens to be my birthday. I got a family. I want to get home early. What
Love to sell my
For a
sniper
whole
ammo.
year, I've been pounding my feet
I feel like
east,
I'll
west,
use
and
it.
south in the city and out of it. I'm not a smart cop, mister, but I can still put 1 and 1 together.
Thank you, Aura. I'll do my best.
Now, how about the happy
Hands up to me, Lieutenant Palachuk.
Number 1, your name's Myron Hoffman, not Myron Wagner. We've got your mug shots, your prints, and exemplars of your handwriting from New York to prove. Number 2, you killed Albert Henderson and
Number
buried him
2.
in the basement of that building where you had your laundry. Besides that, it's odds on you killed your nephew, too.
You assume this, or you have proof? Which one?
90% proof. Your hair, Wagner.
Did you-
I'll bet on it. Same kind that was planted on
Shit
Henderson's
not to say to a
body. Same color,
suspect.
Same texture. There's a bum set there, right from the start. Why'd you try?
You want me to get my coat?
Yeah, I'll go with you. Hey, I'm just curious, Wagner. You want to turn on the overhead lights?
Yes.
The hell? What are you...
My face. That it?
Good Lord.
There are two sides.
I don't know.
to a face,
I'm
Lieutenant.
not following this
Look
one
at
super
both of
good.
them. We'll find one of them is good.
We better get your coat.
Just one thing. My friend Henderson, my nephew John.
Yeah?
As you say, just as you say, a bum bet. I even tried.
Hey, Wagner. What's the matter? Wagner!
Hey?
Deputy coroner got there a half an hour later. He ran a fast check
Half
on
an
Wagner
hour
and he put
later.
his money on a heart attack. The autopsy confirmed it. Later on, I tried to explain what it was like. I mean, standing there and watching Wagner's life suddenly drop out of him. He turned to start for the door when his hands went up to his chest. I reached for him, but not in time. He straightened out on the floor. That's when I noticed his face. The left side. The side that made him look like a saint. It was changing in front of my own eyes. The whole face, the whole side of it, fading all into one. Like a thick brown stain over the skin. The same look as the right side of the face. Dirty, dark,
What
twisted.
in the world
It was
are they
all there.
doing?
It was frozen into his eyes and his mouth. All the evil in the world in one face. I saw it happen. I saw it with my own eyes.
What in the world are you talking about, sir? I'm not going to worry too much about this episode. I don't think I understood it. I should queue up another one, actually. I don't think I have another one queued yet. Let me get that going.
Suspense.
Suspense!
A true story presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. Lloyd Nolan.
This is Harlow Wilcox speaking for Autolite, world's largest independent manufacturer.
I love the Autolite
of
ads,
automotive
though.
electrical equipment.
Ooh, spark plug.
Autolite is proud to serve
Mama
the
Roach
greatest
was looking
names
for
in the
those.
industry. They are members of the Autolite family, as well as other 98,000 Autolite distributors and dealers in the United States and thousands more in Canada and throughout the world. Our family also includes the nearly 30,000 men and women
Roach?
in 28 great Autolite plants from coast to coast and Autolite plants in many foreign countries.
Hey,
Every Autolite product
where y'all going?
is backed
Can
by
I come?
constant research
Okay, let's
and
go this way.
precision built to the highest standards of quality and performance. So remember, from bumper to tail light, you're always right with Autolite.
Next week, the story about a group of brave men who risked their lives in a desperate effort to save their
Ooh,
fellow men.
Molotov.
The true story entitled Arctic Rescue. Our star, Mr. Joseph Cotton. That's next week on
Suspense!
Sounds
Except,
like a plan.
except it's not. Whoa, 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 whoa. Did you spin me right round, or maybe I had a
Suspense is
physics
produced and
object
directed
moment?
by Elliot Lewis, with music composed by Lucian Morowick.
That's
and
that's
conducted by
correct,
Les
Dora.
Luskin. The Man with Two Faces was
the
adapted
anomalies
for
are
Suspense
random.
by James Moser from the recent book Alan Hines'
Well,
Murder.
okay, they're somewhat.
Featured in tonight's cast were
Like,
Jeanette
often in
Nolan,
dungeons,
Martha
they're
Wentworth,
programmed.
Tom Tully, Ralph
But out
Sedan,
here, they
Joseph
change.
Kearns, Lou Merrill, and Eddie Fields. Remember, next week, Joseph Cotton in Arctic Rescue.
Where are y'all going?
You can buy Autolite resistor or standard type spark plugs, Autolite stay full batteries, and Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
Good night.
This is the CBS Radio Network.
Ooh, we have a very strong fighting force. I kind of want to, like, haunt you all and steal your things when you die to an anomaly. Not that I would ever allow such a thing to happen.
And now, a tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
suspense. In a moment, Act 1 of Dagger of the Mind, starring Claire Neeson and Leon Janney. and written especially for Suspense by John Robert. This first portion of Suspense is brought to you by the makers of Marlboro cigarettes.
Julie London.
Marlboro,
the
damn.
Marlboro song.
Oh my god.
Why don't you settle back and have a full-flavored smoke?
Oh my
Settle
god.
back with a Marlboro. Make yourself comfortable whenever you smoke. Have a Marlboro cigarette.
I'm genuinely agape at this commercial.
You get
Our culture has changed.
like with a Marlboro filter.
I need to go to the crossroads.
Pack or box.
I was letting myself get distracted, but I should go to the
filter
crossroads.
cigarette with the unfiltered taste.
Yeah, or these are old radio shows.
On a dark road, Dr. Rondo.
Specifically,
I ran and suddenly
Suspense.
I saw signs pointing everywhere and nowhere. I moved closer, frantically looking for the sign, the direction I must take. And then I touched one. What? And it came alive. Alive to my touch, Doctor. It was a thing. A thing with two faces. An angry face. A face of hate. And a smiling face. A smiling face that deceives. It called my name and I screamed. That was my dream. You've got to help me, Dr. Rondo.
You must help yourself, Vicky.
But how? How?
Find some activity, some useful interest. Your only
Let's
affliction
stop off
is idleness.
at the,
a slight case of
brokers.
middle age.
I don't understand, Doctor.
Your days are idle. Housekeeping is not enough to keep you busy, so your imagination works. It
Oh,
works
boy.
and it breeds fears, suspicions, foolish.
Now you're treating me like a child, Doctor.
I knew you as a child.
I know.
Believe me, Vicky. Find something to do, and you will no longer dream of signposts that disappear.
Please, Doctor,
Goodbye, Vicky. I'm sorry, but I must make another call.
Wow. Yeah, old-timey radio, you're gonna get some
And lies.
some unfortunate stereotypes.
Lies, as if I were a child. But
And
I
tropes.
understood my dream. The thing with two faces.
You're
was
just
water.
having woman visions.
husband.
Exactly.
Water mocking me. Two-faced water. Hating me behind his hypocritical smile.
It's Hippocratical
I
style.
had proof of Water's shameful pretense the following morning. Going somewhere, Walter?
Yes, to the office.
On Saturday?
The new sales campaign has us all on the jump.
We have theater tickets, but tonight I'll have dinner ready early.
Theater tickets? Oh, I'd forgotten. Can I beg off, Vicky?
You
Hopefully
have
not
other plans
racism.
for tonight, too?
I have
Oh,
had
just
to
a
stop.
shop with some of the staff.
I have had to
Why
stop
don't you make it
episodes
twosome
because
with
of
Helen?
some
I made it a twosome
racism.
with Helen the last time, and the time before, Walter.
Now, let's not have another
What are
quarrel.
you looking at?
We live together, but we live apart, Walter. I'm married.
Later.
I'm alone. Why, Walter?
Oh, come now. It's not as
Why?
bad as
It
all
is as bad as that. Why, Walter?
that. You're magnifying things now. Stop being foolish. Call Helen so that extra theater ticket doesn't go to waste.
Oh my god.
At breakfast the following Monday morning,
Oh my god.
I got a clue to where Walter was really spending his time. And with whom.
I'm bringing a dinner guest home with me tonight, Vicky.
1 second, 1 second. I just have to highlight this. Can we carve up creatures now? Can we? Oh, I'm doing it. I'm doing it. Not yet. Yeah, I haven't interacted with this yet. I'm glad you're all excited. I'm done it now. Oh, thank you for doing the survey. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. Yes, please take this survey that my spouse has worked so hard on. Oh. I should probably get a knife. Oh wait, I probably picked one up. Yeah, I picked one up. I see. Can't do it with my machete, sadly. Well, I have a knife, so I can at least put that.
Hello.
Hello. That sounded kind of like that. Just the cadence on that was very reminiscent of Balloon Boy.
Maybe next time.
Right, I wanted to go see Simi. See, by default, yeah, no, I haven't messed with it really. I'm just playing with my pausies. Keyboard and mouse. Well, marble mouse. I don't actually use a normal mouse. I use a marble mouse. One of them Logitech doodles. It's pretty good. I have no serious complaints, but then again, I'm not exactly a pro FPS player. So. Okay, so let's resume our suspense. What? Why? Oh, okay. All right. Let's resume our suspense.
Oh? Who?
A business associate. Her name is
Why, Walter?
Oh, come now. It's not
Why,
as bad as
Walter?
It is as bad as that. Why, Walter?
Well, you're
Why?
magnifying things now. Stop being foolish. Call Helen so that extra theater ticket doesn't go to waste.
At breakfast the following Monday morning, I got a clue to where Walter was really spending his time. And with whom?
I'm bringing a dinner guest home with me tonight, Vicky.
Oh? Who?
A business associate. Her name is Martha Coles. Oh, and Vicky, I want dinner tonight to be an event.
She's that important to you?
Well, she could be. Martha's quite influential in the firm. You know, the right word from Martha to the proper parties, that kind of thing. So really outdo yourself.
A woman.
A business associate. How transparent. The shameless liar, the cheat. He was bringing her home with him. To flaunt her. To humiliate me. She came that night. Young, as I was old. Young with a face and figure that turned men's heads. I watched Walter's eyes adore her at dinner.
Another helping of something, Martha?
Where do I get another stomach? Watched Walter's eyes melt into hers over champagne.
The champagne deserves a toast, Walter.
All right, a toast. That's Forrester Williams' account. May the dear benevolent fates earmark it Walter Kent.
Business after hours. Walter, you've a horribly one-track mind.
I was sick of it. Ignored. As if I didn't exist. If you two will excuse me.
Oh, is something wrong, Vicky?
I have a headache. I'm going to lie down. Good night.
I'm sure she'll be
Well,
fully
good
rational
night,
about
Vicky.
this.
I do
Oh,
hope
I'll be fine. But thank you for your concern. And please stay as late as you like. Don't let me spoil your fun. But I didn't lie down. I listened.
What did I get?
And I watched.
Oh,
Watched them dance.
50 caliber. 50
Listened to their
caliber.
laughter. Watched
And
them
I didn't need to
whisper
buy the
softly,
binoculars, I guess.
Like old confidants. Like lovers. Later, when a taxi had called to take her away, Walter pretended great, overwhelming fatigue.
I'm beat. Martha's all right, but she's wearing.
Okay.
I thought she'd never go home.
Lies. But his eyes weren't pretending. The truth was right there, in his eyes. I was to be cast aside, but subtly. Neglect, estrangement, loneliness. That was their method. That and other cruelties. Like anniversaries.
This is
that
literally
came
just
fast,
women are unreasonable, isn't
emptily
it?
and drearily.
You better give us a twist or something,
Mrs.
show.
Vicky Kent,
Yes?
a package for you.
The
Signed
spicy,
here.
yes, the
Right
spicy
Yes,
50.
that's right, ma'am.
The spicy 50. I don't have anything that can fire that ammunition.
It was a gift.
Not a damn
from
thing.
Walter. A monogrammed cigarette case. An anniversary gift from Walter. Our 20th anniversary. Ordered and delivered without warmth of feeling. Delivered him personally by an office boy. And then, one day, not long after, the subtleties dropped. A newspaper left purposely on the bedroom bureau for me to read. Left open to a personal column where an item must catch my eye. Sailing tonight for Paris on the ocean liner Champlain. Lovely lady executive Martha Coles. Well, Martha Coles was going abroad. But not alone, as I soon discovered. Hello?
Vicky?
Yes, Walter?
Look, something important just came up. I have to go abroad for several weeks.
When, Walter?
Right away, tonight on the Champlain.
You had no idea you were sailing until now, Walter?
Not the slightest. Bronson was supposed to go, but...
But what, Walter?
Well, he had a sudden appendicitis attack.
So?
So I have to go in his place. Say, why this cross-examination?
Well, I think it's strange that...
Oh, come on, Vicky. Look, I haven't the time to argue.
Shall I come to see you, Walter?
Well, you're due at that bridge party tonight, aren't you, with Helen?
You'd rather I went to Helen?
Well, sailings are a bore. I won't get to the Champlain until the very last minute, but make your own choice. Bye now.
Goodbye, Walter.
You're gonna let them settle their differences first.
Tissue of lies. I didn't go to see Walter off, but I went to see her off.
Vicky! What a pleasant surprise.
I read you were sailing. I thought I'd bid you bon voyage.
How nice. Sorry I've nothing to celebrate with. Nothing liquid, I mean. A cigarette?
Oh, I have some here, thank you.
What a stunning cigarette case.
An anniversary gift.
Light?
Thank you. Sailing for business or for pleasure?
Business, mainly.
But that isn't just pleasure. Walter's aboard, too.
What? On this ship?
Oh, didn't you know?
Well, no, I had no idea.
Martha. Yes? You love Walter.
Woo!
What did you say?
You love my husband. This trip you're taking together is just another humiliation for me.
You're insane.
But you'll not have it your way. That's why I came. To see that you don't.
Vicky, wait. Please.
Are you really not going to do anything more interesting with this story?
She lay at my feet. The bullet had been lost in the noises and the raw farewells. I went home, feeling freer than I
shoot.
felt for so long.
I neglected my break. I have to
Weight in
get
my heart
to a good
hard to
stopping
bear
place,
now.
but then I owe Hamiltonian Flow a break.
I'd murdered Martha Coles.
I'm gonna have to
Murder.
do a
It
free
was
redeem.
justice.
Actually, why
Martha
don't I
Coles was
redeem?
dead
Why
now.
don't I refund it,
Sacred things could remain sacred.
and then I'll pay
I'd
for the next
killed, but
one.
I had no guilt. No guilt at all.
Vicky?
What?
Vicky, are you still awake?
Walter.
Hello. Surprise.
Yes, of course. The Champlain?
Sailed its merry way without me.
Well, how come?
Bronson evidently was just imagining his appendicitis attack.
I'm mad about
Lucky
this
for me.
episode.
Lucky water?
I'm mad
course.
about it. We're gonna let it play out
I,
because it's almost done.
I want
But
to tell you, do you remember
wait, is it
Martha
almost done?
Coles?
Yes, of course.
Maybe there's a twist.
An awful
Maybe there's
thing
is.
happened on the Champlain tonight. Martha was sailing on it, and well, the steward discovered her in her stateroom, murdered.
Martha was murdered?
Martha?
But why?
Murdered?
Well, that's the police puzzle. Why and who?
Why?
My guess is that old Turner is going to find himself wallowing in suspects.
Turner?
Chief of homicide. He'll soon discover that the deceased had a host of admirers quite ready to kill her. The late Martha was a bit of a modern Dewberry.
A what?
You seem so casual, Walter, about...
I do not know what that
Coles.
reference is.
You were close.
Eh?
Oh
In business, I mean.
Close? Frankly,
God, this
Vicky,
episode
in all
is
respect to
bad.
the dead, she was an important woman, yes, but a frightful bore.
Oh, God.
The artful, hypocritical liar. 2 days later, over breakfast, Walter really began his insidious persecution of me.
According to the newspaper, Turner is being remarkably reticent about the
So this
Martha
is really
Coles
is just
murder.
like a crazy lying lady.
It's in 48
Shit,
hours
fuck.
now, but no statement. That certainly means something.
Why should that mean something, Walter?
Jeez.
When he's at a complete loss, Turner runs off at the mouth. He bombards the press with releases. But when he's really got a clue, Turner clams up. Gets very non-committal.
But suppose there is no clue.
Oh, there always is, you can be sure. Some chance passerby who saw the murderer come or go, or an incriminating article lost or overlooked in the panic of escape. There's always something. The trick is to find it.
Did Walter suspect me? This incessant talk about Turner, dinning in my ears, catching at my throat. Was it deliberate? Was it... There's always a clue. Could there be a clue? A chance passerby who knew me? No, I'd worn a veil. Something lost or overlooked. But what? Not my hat or gloves or handbag. I must remember this. I'd stood just inside the cabin door just to accuse, just to destroy, just to smoke a cigarette. And then just to smoke. A cigarette case. It wasn't in my handbag.
You'll silver my fish?
Or in my
Wow.
bureau. Or anywhere. Not anywhere.
Fish.
I'd left my cigarette case in Martha's cabin, and Turner, the chief of homicide, had it.
It reminds me, I bought a bunch of smoked fish for today, and we didn't end up having any, so I should freeze
Not
some
the
of it.
cigarette case. Turner, me,
I'll be good on smoked
Walter,
salmon
you.
for a while.
was playing cat and mouse, letting me suffer. Through long, dreary evenings, we sat across from each other in the parlor. We sat in silence, and he punished me.
Vicky,
Yes, Walter?
I saw Helen this morning.
Helen?
She said she missed you at that bridge party the other night.
The other night?
You forgotten? The night I was to sail. The same night Martha...
Oh, I decided I was tired of bridge.
Find something better to do? I asked, did you find something better to do?
Yes. Something much better.
What, the movies?
Yes, the movies.
Oh, what picture did you see?
Oh, something.
Oh,
I don't
boy.
remember. Oh,
A
why
criminal
this Inquisition, Walter?
mastermind.
Inquisition? Vicky, are you feeling all right?
Questioning me heartfully, like a detective. Questions punishing me. night and day. At night in the parlor and in the morning at breakfast.
More coffee, please, Vicky. Aren't you breakfasting?
No.
That's every morning for a week now. No breakfast. Aren't you overdoing the dieting?
I'm slender. My measurements haven't changed in 20 years. I haven't added 1 ounce. But you see me as obese.
What? Hey, hold on a minute.
I'm wrinkled. Crow's feet here, around the eyes. But I can't help that.
You're really in the dumps.
This
I had no
episode
idea.
sucks so bad.
Well, by the way, it isn't
I'm about to
crow's feet,
abort it.
definitely not. They're smile wrinkles, and very attractive. You were all smiles once. What's happened to that girl? Where'd she go?
She died of neglect. Without the warmth of love, she withered away.
Nope, you lost your chance. You lost your chance, bad episode. We're gonna try another one. Ooh, Man in Black here, so...
And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Hello.
The master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
Kind of feeling it.
Fine feathers make fine birds. But, on the contrary, all is not gold that glitters. Also, hell hath no fury like a woman scorned.
Oh,
to the
come on!
Eternal verities, add another. Crime.
We're stop. Wait. Okay, no, maybe it's not about that. Maybe that was just drive-by sexism.
Our suspense story, The Well-Dressed Corpse.
Let me listen.
To the wisdom of these eternal verities, add another. Crime does not pay. Mix well with a great singer turned dramatic actress.
No, it sounds like it's part of the episode, so we're not going to do that, actually. Let's try another one. Let's just try another one.
Now, Autolite and its 60,000 dealers and service stations present
Suspense.
Suspense.
Tonight, Autolite brings you Edmund Gwen in Murder.
Hey, I handled those guys pretty good, huh?
Suspense play, produced and directed by Anton M. Leader.
Friends, have you got that faraway look in
Phew.
your eye for faraway places?
Jeez.
Well, it's spring, so let's get going. Replace old narrow gap spark plugs with wide gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. Your car will idle smoother, give you better power and performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas. You see, Autolite regular type spark plugs have long been standard factory equipment on many leading makes of cars and trucks. And now 6 of these leading makes of cars and trucks have switched to Autolite resistor type spark plugs for factory installation on their new 1949 models. The new Autolite resistor spark plugs are tomorrow's spark plugs today. Remember, you're right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite
They're
presents
destroying
Edmund Gwen
themselves.
in a tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. Oh, it's a lovely place for a base. I agree. Yeah, okay. I'll admit that my response to the surprise visitors left something to be desired. I was distracted.
Tom. He's asleep at last. Now let's see. I wrap this blanket around the gun to muffle the sound.
There we go.
Aim about there. Then... Tom!
Yes, there is a chest and a bed here. I shan't forget, don't you worry.
Now, my notebook. Tab A, preliminary procedure. Tab B, performance of murder. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, everything has been carried out exactly as I planned it. Tom is dead. Now, 9:15. Good.
More guests could be a problem.
Now, tab C. Procedure to follow murder. Yeah, here it is. Replace pistol in my left jacket pocket. Fold blanket across foot of bed, making sure that it's not still smoldering from the discharge of the gun. Using clean handkerchief from breast pocket, wipe soda dispenser and replace on sideboard. Then, pick up decanter and glasses, take them to the kitchen, wash glasses, dry them on handkerchief from breast pocket, put them away, holding with handkerchief. Yeah, dry handkerchief with handkerchief, return to Tom's room and restore it to sideboard. That's it, the decanter there. Replace handkerchief in breast pocket, pull covers up a round body on the bed, put on my hat, take off my gloves, put them in my left hand
They
pocket.
have dynamic NPCs that will follow you across the world. Yeah, they can.
Remember, there is no hurry.
All right.
Now let me see. I believe I anticipated everything quite correctly. Oh, yes, the bedroom lights. I'll leave on the downstairs.
Hell with you,
light,
man.
actually. Yeah. Oh, now 9:30. Thomasina and
You can't get me up
can't
here.
possibly return before 11:30. And I
If they ever learn to climb chains, I might be in trouble.
No, I'll just stroll across town.
Doesn't seem like they can, though.
People are quite accustomed to my taking a walk each evening after dinner. Then, a train at 11 o'clock for my usual weekly business trip to the city. I'll go directly upon arriving in the city in the morning to my usual hotel. And
I guess we'll
shortly
find
after
out.
that, someone should notify me of Tom's death. Yes. I believe this has been a most satisfactory murder.
You know, it's good to take pride in your work. Mostly I'm killing time until darkness falls so I can sleep.
For Suspense, Autolite is bringing you Edmund Gwenn in radio's outstanding theater of thrills.
Yes, there is a story running. I mean, it's not of any importance, but it's kind of fun. This guy's really satisfied with this murder he did.
That's my sound man. To make this commercial dramatic, we start with the deep, solemn tone of a gong. Sound man, I said gong.
Oh, that rascally
Let's save the
sound
trainload
man.
of car owners rushing to get wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs. Because they know Autolite resistor spark plugs make an engine idle smoother, give better performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas. Now hap the sound of a happy engine idling more smoothly because it has wide-gap Autolite resistor spark plugs instead of old narrow-gap plugs.
Oh, the fire thing. Oh, I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm gonna let that do what it wants to do.
Get Autolite resistor spark plugs. And next, the happy hoot of a hilarious horn.
It sounds like a big celebration.
Sure, that's the way.
Suspense or fish? If I don't.
Smoother, better performance on leaner gas mixtures, actually save gas.
Harlow, before your sound man loses his head, let's get back to Suspense.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage Edmund Gwenn as Bryce Archer in Murder, Black and White. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense! I need to turn it up a little, I think.
I hope you had a nice trip, sir.
Yes, very good.
Oh, jeez. All right, let's sleep.
Here you are, sir.
Ah, yes, my regular.
What time is
Put
it?
my luggage on the floor there. Thank you, boy.
Yes, that seems fine.
Oh, thanks. For nothing.
My train was 2 minutes late in arriving, so it must be, yes, 8. 32. Now, my notebook.
Don't reckon so.
Tab C, item 4. Procedure upon arrival.
I need
in
armor.
city. Yes, excellent.
Your order, please.
Room service, please.
Just a minute, sir.
Room service.
This is room 459.
459, yes, sir.
I'd like some grapefruit. Be sure that it's fresh. 2 eggs, boiled exactly 1 minute and a half. 3 slices of whole wheat toast. I'd like this toasted exactly 2 minutes on each side. Plenty of butter.
Oh,
a pot
boy.
of coffee with a double order of cream.
Yes, sir.
Oh, yes. And would you send up a Times and find out if there's an Amesville Gazette around, will you?
Yes, sir.
Let me see now. Undress, take a shower. Then shave and get dressed. Wear the blue shirt with matching tie. And by that time, breakfast should be served. Here. Come in.
Room service, sir. I'm sorry, sir, but there was no Amesville paper.
It's not important.
I have a niece who lives in Amesville. She works for an aircraft factory, the Hannigan Company.
Why, that's our company. Well, that is, I'm a junior partner in the firm. The senior partner is Tom
Was
Hannigan.
tragically
Well, I
murdered
must
by
remember to tell my
me
niece. Will there
recently.
be anything else,
No,
sir?
no, thank you. I'll just sign the bill. I'm adding your gratuity to the bill.
Thank you, sir. Perhaps you know my niece, or her name is...
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with the names of the employers. That'll be all, waiter.
Yes, sir.
I must be more careful.
Got a schedule to keep.
Almost referred to Tom in the past tense.
Breakfast is served.
Yes. Be sure to speak of Tom in present tense.
Yeah, take notes about it. Take notes about it. That's a very good idea.
Murder.
Are you writing down a criminal fucking
To have made an
conspiracy?
issue about them sending out for it would have been too pointed.
Hi, Sinless.
Oh, perhaps the city paper. They must have discovered the body by this time.
Oh crap!
They probably haven't called or wired.
I still haven't taken my
Consideration
break.
of the hour, yes.
I'm shameful.
So let's see.
I do need to take that break.
Cold War gets warmer. President fishing in Gulf Stream. New highway.
We're going back up here.
Politics. Benefit. Prominent citizen dies. No, the wrong one.
No.
Society, sports, drama. Oh, nothing. Nothing. It must be that it's just too early, of course.
Okay, I'll be back in a little while.
Fortunately, I've prepared for every possibility. All I have to do is to look in the notebook. Should be right here. Yes. If nothing in the morning paper and no notice received by time breakfast is served, eat breakfast leisurely. Yeah, then proceed with normal business calls, checking back with hotel at frequent intervals. Yes, that's it. Normalcy. Normalcy is the proper note. Now, let's see. Plenty of butter, toast, just right. Fine.
Well, Mr. Archer, I hope you didn't come in to tell me that the Hannigan Company can't deliver that order on time.
Not at all. This is merely one of my courtesy calls. Tom and I like to keep our customers happy.
Then all you have to do is to continue turning out precision parts as well as you have been. How is Tom?
Tom is... he's fine.
Hotel Sherman.
Mr. Archer speaking. Mr. Rice Archer, room 459. Are there any messages for me?
Just
Please?
a minute, Mr. Archer. I'll connect you with the desk clerk.
Thank you. I must be sure I have this right. Tab C, yes, here it is. Procedure with hotel clerk. Ah, good. Good, I have an answer for anything he may tell me. Yes.
Desk clerk. Hello, desk clerk.
This is Mr. Rice Archer, room 459. Any messages, please?
Just a minute, Mr. Archer.
Well, probably telephone.
Mr. Archer?
Yeah?
There's nothing for you, Mr. Archer.
Nothing?
Not a thing.
Thank you. Very much. I'm really in town on business, Mr. Whitcomb. But I couldn't resist stopping in long enough to see if there was anything new in jade on the market.
I don't know if you're interested, Mr. Archer, but I've just heard that Joyner in Philadelphia is willing to sell his snuff box from the Ming Dynasty. You know, it's white jade with an inlaid green dragon. Joyner is asking $12,000.
From the Ming Dynasty? Try to get it for me.
All right, Mr. Archer. Business must be good, eh?
Business is excellent.
No one is called, Mr. Archer.
And how's that old son of a gun, Tom?
Tom, he's... I believe he's fine.
Not a thing, Mr. Archer. There's nothing for you, Mr. Archer.
And be sure the eggs are 1.5 minutes each. 3 slices of whole wheat toast, toasted 2 minutes on each side, plenty of butter, a double order of cream with a pot of coffee, and that'll be all. 24 hours since I arrived in the city and still no word. Well, there must have been some sort of slip-up at home, and in some manner perfectly plausible if one knew what it was. News of Tom's death has been delayed. Well, it doesn't mean anything except my plan of action must be held up until someone calls me. Oh, surely I'll hear sometime during the day.
It's nice of you to take me to lunch, Archer. I must say I look forward to your regular visits. How's Tom?
Tom, I haven't... I mean, he's fine, very fine.
Well, Archer, you certainly know your restaurants. That was quite a dinner.
Huh? Thank you.
You know, the last time I was talking to Tom, he mentioned you had a lot of bomber clips ordered by the government and then canceled. He said you'd sell them cheaply since the government paid for the cancellation if someone could figure out a use for them. Well, I believe I've got an idea, and I'd like to know what you and Tom think.
Tom? Why, Tom's fine.
Your order, please.
Desk clerk, please.
Just a minute.
Desk clerk.
This is Mr. Rice Archer, room 459. Any messages?
No messages, Mr. Archer.
I see. I'll be checking out in a few minutes, clerk. Taking the midnight train back to Amesville. You might send the boy up in 15 minutes, and if there are any messages before I check out, you will call me. Won't you? Two days away from home and not a word from anyone. Well, they must have discovered the body. Well, I'll be home in the morning. I'll go straight to the factory, and then someone will tell me, surely. Of course, it's entirely possible that everyone thinks I've been told by someone else. Of course, that's it. Things have been very strange today. Why, there have been times when I almost felt as if I hadn't killed Tom. That I'd imagined the whole business. Yes, it's really most fortunate that I wrote everything down in the notebook. I only have to reread it to remember. To remember that Tom is dead and that I killed him. I'll be home in the morning. Nothing to worry about now. No, I have everything in the notebook, ready to say and do when I at last hear the news. Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Archer.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Archer.
Strange. Everyone seems to be acting quite normally. Perhaps because they're only employees. Of course, that's it. The workers would feel no sorrow. They didn't know Tom as I did. Now, let me see. Normal procedure would be to let Clark Henley know I'm back. Yes. Miss Gordon, would you inform... Oh, never mind. Morning, Clark.
Good morning, Mr. Archer. How was your trip to the city?
Excellent, Clark. I managed to get a couple of orders to increase substantially. Everything go all right here?
Sure.
That's, fine. How's Tom?
Great. He'll probably be back to work in a day or two.
He will? Fine. Excellent, in fact.
Yeah, it'll be great to have him back, won't it, Mr. Archer?
Huh? Oh, yes. I was thinking about the additional orders.
Well, Tom will be glad to hear about those. You know how he worries about the business.
Yeah.
Well, gotta get back to work. See you later, Mr. Archer.
Yeah. Procedure following murder. What to say if notified of Tom's death by Thomasina, by Clark, by police. What to do if read of death in paper before personal notification. Everything. Everything except...
Uncle Rice, you're back.
Yeah.
How was the Wicked City, Uncle Rice?
Like it always is. Everything is normal.
Uncle Rice.
Yeah. What is it, Thomasina?
Purple lipstick. See? I'm going to leave lathers of it on Clark's cheek. You know why? He proposed last night.
Congratulations. I suppose you're...
I'll have to nip up in a minute or two, but
delighted. We're going to have an engagement party
I'm
tomorrow
back.
night. Couldn't have it until after you got back.
Aye.
Tom wouldn't hear of it.
Tom? How is he?
Fine. Tom's fine.
Mr. Archer, I'm going home early. I'm not feeling too well, and tomorrow's a big day. But I'm taking some work home with me.
Yes, of course.
I suppose you'll be going over tonight to tell Tom about the new orders.
Tom? Oh, yes, that might be a good idea.
You'll be tickled to death to hear about him. You know Tom.
Oh, Mr. Archer.
Yeah? What is it, Miss Gordon?
Clark Henley just called.
Oh?
He said he'd taken one of the account books home with him, and he suddenly thought you might see it was missing and worry about it. So he just wanted you to know he had.
Oh, which account book?
Mr. Henley said he had the one covering our old government contracts.
Why?
Well, Mr. Henley ordered a general audit for tomorrow, and he said he wanted to go over that book tonight, so... Why, Mr. Archer, what's wrong? You've turned as white as a sheet.
He killed the wrong guy. That's fine, I guess. I wanted it just to be that
Order and control.
Nobody noticed it.
Those are the important things. There must be a logical explanation why they haven't told me about Tom, why Clark has ordered an audit, and why he's looking into our government contracts. Everything is in my notebook. Yes. Here it is. Plan for killing Tom Hannigan. Reasons why murder is necessary. The government contracts. Yes, it was so easy when the war was over and everything was being cleaned up to make the government pay twice for the orders. Just a few little changes in the books and that money was mine. It wasn't like taking the money from Tom or our regular customers. And it wasn't as if I was spending the money foolishly. No, it was spent on my jade collection. But Tom might have misunderstood. He might have called it stealing and I would have been put in jail. You know, I wouldn't have had my jade. No. When Tom was ill, he started thinking about the government orders. Yeah. Maybe Clark Henley put him up to it. Yes. I didn't think of that. All I knew was that I could let Tom live and lose all that was dear to me, which was unthinkable, or I could kill Tom and keep everything. Yeah. Now I did put Tom to sleep, and I did shoot him. And here, Tom's daughter, who loved him, giggles about her purple lipstick. Oh, it's unseemly. I'll demand that she... No. Order.
This guy is delightfully despicable.
Now what would be the normal procedure? Yes, of course. Evening, Ethel. This is Mr. Archer.
Well, hello, Mr. Archer.
Is Mr. Hannigan there?
Yes, sir.
You want to talk to him?
Yeah, please.
Just a minute.
They got some great character actors for this one.
Well, I guess he's sleeping, Mr. Archer. But I'll tell him you called. He ain't feeling so good this afternoon.
Well, what seems to be trouble?
Oh, he must have ate something.
Huh?
Something that didn't sit right.
Too
He's
fast
got
for
kind
me.
of an ache like. Kind of a pain. Oh, you might call it heartburn.
Oh, too bad. Bye.
What? I'm a little confused.
Housekeeper. Heartburn. Doesn't anyone know that Tom's dead except me? I can't be the only one. I've got to tell. I've got... Hey, guys. No. Order. And control, yes. Yes, I've got to think this out. Now, look here. I know that Tommy's dead. I saw him die. But Clark and Thomasina announced their engagement, plan a party. Clark Thomasina would do anything, he says. Clark ordered an audit of the books for tomorrow. Clark took home the book of government accounts, the book I had to alter. Clark! Behind the pipsqueak. I'll fire him right now. Get out. Ammo low. Order. Control. Yes. That's a bit right there. Now, I shot Tom. I did.
Woo-hoo-hoo!
A human being is a human
Ooh.
It was just unthinkable that I could take a knife and stab him. I couldn't do a thing like that to a man who was my friend. No, that's why I shot him. But I can't stab young Clark Henley. Impudent, interfering Clark Henley. Pierce him like a child's balloon. He's home now, looking for the mistake that'll catch me. My notebook. We'll take a new page for this. Yes. Plan for killing Clark Henley.
This is great. This is great stuff to write down. Very good stuff to write down. You're killing it.
Evening, Clark.
Well, hello, Mr. Archer.
How are you? I wanted to talk to you about something. I hope I'm not intruding.
Not at all. Come right in. In fact, I'm glad you came. We were just talking about you. Yes, Tom and I.
Tom?
Yes, he's in the kitchen mixing a drink. Come on out, Tom. Mr. Archer's here.
No, he can't be. Tom. Tom's dead.
What did you say? How did you know Tom is dead?
Well, it was either... my notebook, it's right here. It's tab... It must be one.
Oh, my God.
No!
This is the dumbest man in the universe.
Just as I thought. All right, officer, here's the whole story in this little notebook.
I guess you were right, Mr. Henley. But I never thought I'd see anything like this.
No, you can't do this. It isn't the way I planned it.
I knew we'd trap him this way. He's never been able to do anything without preparing a notebook.
Yeah, but...
Tom told me you couldn't even hire a secretary without planning all the dialogue in advance and writing it out.
Right.
That's why I made everyone pretend Tom was still alive. I knew if he didn't have all the answers in this little book, he'd have to break.
Break!
Well, come along, Archer.
No,
You know,
really?
This was a good one. I liked this episode.
Fair. Killing me. And I had it all written down.
Wow, some of this stuff is actually quite good.
Black and white.
Black and white. Murder in black and white. Oh my God, that was beautiful. that was a really fun episode. I'll be right back.
Friends, Autolite resistor spark plugs are ignition engineered by Autolite, which makes over 400 products for trucks, cars, airplanes, and boats in 28 Autolite plants from coast to coast. Yes, sir, and Autolite also makes complete electrical systems for many makes of America's finest cars. Spark plugs, batteries, generators, starting motors, coils, distributors. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, folks, don't accept electrical parts that are supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on
Okay.
Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite.
Now here again is our star, Mr. Edmund Gwen.
Really convenient place to
You know, I really enjoyed
get all that
returning
loot.
to the Suspense Playhouse.
Oh!
This program is a favorite of most Hollywood actors, and much of their enthusiasm comes from the opportunity Suspense gives them to play a different kind of part. See? Well, for instance, I'm sure you're going to want to hear next week's show, when Betty Grable appears in an unusual role in a story called The Copper Tea Strainer. Another gripping study in
Suspense.
Suspense! Really good.
Edmund Gwen appeared through arrangement with MGM, producers of the Technicolor picture Little Women, starring June Allison, Peter Lawford, Margaret O'Brien, and Elizabeth Taylor. Tonight's suspense play was adapted for radio by Eli David from a story by Ann Wormser and Jess Oppenheimer. Music was composed by Lucien Morawek and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The entire production was under the direction of Anton M. Leader.
You can buy Autolite resistor spark plugs, Autolite stay-full batteries, Autolite electrical parts at your neighborhood Autolite dealers. Switch to Autolite. Good night.
This is Cancer Control Month. Do your share in the fight to control
I don't know
this
whether
vicious
to
killer
switch.
by generously supporting the American Cancer Society. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting
Oh, that's a
System.
45 rifle. Oh. Huh. You know, I should maybe try that. I'm so used to just 45 pistols, and they're always kind of a little bit underwhelming. Yeah, they hit hard, but they're very awkward to handle.
Suspense. And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery and adventure, William N. Robeson.
It is relatively easy to tell a tale of terror and suspense against an exotic, faraway background. India, say, with its dacoits and fakirs. Or China,
Calm
with its
down,
death of
sir.
1,000 exquisite tortures.
Oh,
Or
boy.
Paris, with its apache sleeping under the bridges.
You can't...
Since few of us have ever been there, the author, who probably hasn't been there either, can speak freely. But it is an infinitely more difficult task
Model
to take the everyday
1927
environment
SMG.
with which we are all familiar
Dang.
and tell against it a tale of terror that could happen to any one of us. Such a task has been brilliantly accomplished by Arthur Zaguris in the story of suspense you are about to hear. Listen then as Skip Homeyer stars in Subway Stop, which begins in exactly 1 minute.
What are some of the symbols for heroism? One outstanding example is a cross of bronze with the design of a four-bladed propeller superimposed. In the background is a chased square. This is the
Chased
Distinguished Flying
Square.
Cross, authorized by Act of Congress in July 1926, and the only identical medal awarded under similar conditions by both the Army and Navy departments. This coveted decoration is suspended from a plain, straight link attached to a blue ribbon with vertical white stripes on each side and a narrow center stripe of red bordered with white. It is awarded for heroism or extraordinary achievement while participating in aerial flight. Among the famous men receiving this outstanding symbol have been Captain Charles A. Lindbergh and Admiral Richard E. Byrd. The Distinguished Flying Cross is a proud award bestowed by a grateful nation on those dedicated men and women who serve gallantly and with extra measures.
Yeesh.
It is a goal worth attaining and a prize worth cherishing.
And now, Subway Stop, starring Skip Homeyer. A tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense.
The party, if you could call it that, was strictly stag. Just a bunch of guys I'd gone to college with. Everybody in old clothes wearing a weekend
Whoa.
stubble. Sort of a bull session with booze. And even though we all had to go to work the next morning, it was past 3 o'clock when we broke up. Mike and John walked me down the empty street to the subway station.
For shopkeep.
The city's strange in the middle of the night. Strange and unreal. It seemed to belong to the tipsy three of us. Its streets empty, save for a couple of characters standing at the corner. The stoplights,
Well, it's the best
blinking
part.
with automated precision, controlling the traffic that wasn't there.
Natalie says that I love that you join saying suspense every time is very cute. Well, you gotta.
Hold it, you guys.
Hold it, you guys.
Hey, what's happened to the elevator? It's missing. Somebody's stolen it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
All right, who stole the L? Come on, own up. Who stole it?
Hey, didn't you guys hear? The L's gone underground.
What are they, ashamed of it?
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, the poor old L. Oh.
Hey, how do I get my train?
Hey, dig a hole.
You do?
Yeah.
Where?
Right here, next to this lamppost. Move aside, Sonny.
Hey, watch who you're pushing, fatso.
Sorry, I didn't mean to push
There we
you.
go.
Wimples.
Wise guy, huh?
Tell him, Goober.
I'll tell him, Din.
A wise guy, yeah?
I turn you in. There's a curfew against you teenagers been out this late.
You boys better go on home.
Yeah.
You, Pop.
Yeah.
You
I should do
Keep out of this banana nose.
my intro more reliably.
Get up. I can drop you again.
Take it easy, John. Let's see the little boys are tired of playing with a big
That
boy.
wasn't
You gonna
anybody's
take
money.
that, Goober? Shut up, Din. Let's go.
Kids. They like to act tough, but they're not really. You know, I was the same way.
Well, what makes you think
It's
you've changed?
scoped.
Right.
Actually, I should
guess
see.
I
It
haven't
might not be
changed.
scoped. That might just
I'm
be an
an
optic.
older teenager, that's all.
Let's see, hang on.
Uh-oh. Hey, look what's heading right for us.
Actually, nope, that's a scope. Ah, yeah, that's gonna be better.
You hit the wrong guy.
Well, it's not really an intro. I just do a sort of moon and sun, wisdom and will, and then I come up with a pair of things that are thematically appropriate. It's pretty lazy. How much wine can you buy for a dime?
Oh, stop picking on him, Mike. Here, maybe I got some change. See, I got 62 cents left after that last poker hand. I need 15 cents for the subway and 15 for the bus. That leaves 32 cents. Oh, 32 cents help you?
Thanks, mister. Thanks. God bless you.
One of those winos hits you every second in this neighborhood.
The neighborhood's changing. It's going downhill.
Is this where I catch my train?
Yep. Downstairs.
Okay. I better take off.
You come over my place on Tuesday, right?
Sure, John. Oh, listen. Thanks for the party. I had
Heavens.
a great time.
Okay, we'll see you Tuesday.
I'm gonna go back to the burrow soon.
Ooh. Hey, you
I can't
stairs keep
decide whether to
still.
keep this guy.
Oh, the subway's coming. I better
No, the battle rifle will just be better to have.
hurry. Let me have a token.
How many?
One. Oh, just a second. I can't find my money.
How many?
I told you.
Fair, please.
Here you are. Hey, hold it! Hey, hold it! Oh, nuts. Hey, lady, thanks a lot.
You're welcome.
Maybe it was the stale smell of the subway, or the excitement of the near fight. Maybe it was all I'd had to drink. The men's room was located at the dimly lit far end of the platform. I ran to it. Afterwards, I felt better.
Okay, I think I'm just
I was
about
washing the
good to
bad
go.
taste out of my mouth when the door opened. I turned, and there were the two teenagers.
Hold it, Pops.
Hey, get away from the door.
Just step back, Pops.
You ain't going nowhere.
What do you want?
Are you listening to the little man, Din?
I'm listening.
Don't sound so tough, does it?
He ain't got the big boys around.
And he needs the big boys. Don't you, Pops?
He needs them.
'Cause he's a small one, ain't you, little Pops?
Yeah, little pop.
Little Pops.
Real small. I guess not. I could break him up myself. Easy. I guess not. You could too, huh, Din? Easy.
Look, I'm not asking for trouble, but if you guys want it...
You're gonna give me a hard time, Pops?
Get him, Goob.
Get him. I've been choked, huh, Pops? There's Pops. Right here, under your eyeball. That's right. Lose it, Gooba. cut him up a little. Look at him, Dan. Oh, Pop, the sweat.
This is very silly.
Go, man, go. Yeah, man, yeah. Look out, go back. Oh.
Like, what's even the point
Arm, Dan.
of this story?
Get his arm. There. Now, that's the kind of time, Pops. This little boy, and he didn't like his pop. His pop spoke bad like. No, Goober didn't like that.
Cooper didn't like that.
No, man, don't use your feet. That ain't kosher. Use your knees.
The youths are violent and unruly. That's right, Tryphenia. You've hit the nail on the head.
The second act of
And cities
Suspense.
promote human
Another visit with
rot.
Joe and Daphne Forsythe.
Hey, honey, I'm home. Daphne.
Drop dead.
Uh-oh, what's the matter, honey?
Uh-oh.
Don't you speak to me, you Don Juan.
Don Juan? Daphne, I'm no Don Juan. No habla español.
Very funny. Ha ha ha.
Well, it was no prize winner, but...
Neither are you Lothario.
I've often wondered... what's
Cities
a
promote
Lothario?
human.
I
Yeah.
don't know, but that's what the wives on TV always call their husbands. I guess it applies.
You want me to go out and come in again?
As far as I'm concerned, you can go for a long walk, preferably on a short pier.
Oh, come on, Daphne, what's wrong?
Your good friend Harry called, and he spilled the beans.
Which beans?
He said, quote, "Tell Joe he was right about those blondes. They're great," unquote.
Blondes?
That's what he said. Well?
He didn't say blondes. He said bonds. Savings bonds.
What?
Sure, I buy them on the payroll savings plan. And I told Harry he ought to do it too. Savings bonds have a guaranteed interest that pays back $4 for every 3, which is a pretty
If
good
only
investment.
women weren't so unreasonable.
It's true, so help me. That's why Harry's so happy. Savings bonds are great.
Well, maybe you're right. You wouldn't really fool around with blondes, would you? You're too faithful and sweet and kind and...
Fast talking.
And now, starring Skip Homeyer, Act
Savings
2 of
bonds. Yep.
Subway Stop.
Guess so. That whole segment was an ad, yes. The whole thing. That whole thing was an ad. Oh.
To be quiet for a long
Uh-oh.
time.
Oh boy.
Subway.
Holy shit.
Wonder how I got there.
That guy had an LMG.
Far off, as if in a well, I heard a voice.
Well, I made a good choice with this battle rifle. I'll tell you that much.
Help.
Shit. Oh, I clicked off and it backgrounded the thing. Oh, that's a bummer. I was doing so good. It doesn't capture my mouse.
Here, let's just turn you over. No, let's see. See, nothing in that pocket. Cigarette lighter. Cigarettes.
Yeah, that's...
Oh, you smoke too much, son. I'll just keep these. Now, let's see what's in the other pocket.
I guess this guy is being further, like, humiliated. What is the point of this? I want to know the point of this.
You boy, but well, that watch might make up for it. Let's see it. Do you mind if I take it off here? Hey, good. Thank you. Oh, here comes my train, son. But before I leave, a piece of advice for you. Don't drink. It ain't good for you, son. Help! Help!
Okay. What is the point of any of this? Being robbed by Santa Claus like in Jacob's Ladder. Yeah.
Before I came to, I was awakened by the stench of the room and the cold stab of the floor. I had to get up. I had to get out of that room. Somehow I pulled myself up and staggered to the door. I opened it. As I did, I could feel sharp, shooting pains cut across my abdomen. I couldn't breathe. Each breath was like a jab, a cutting jab in the ribs. I realized I was badly hurt. I should keep still. I knew if I stayed in that room, I'd die. The platform was empty, completely empty. I leaned against the wall, waiting for someone to help me. I heard the subway train coming. People would be getting off. They'd help. Slowly pulled myself toward the center
Oh
of the
my
platform.
god. Yeah, no, so like what I was saying before is that like this shit is meant to like kind of convince people that cities are places of moral rot.
Call a cop.
No, no.
What do you mean, no?
No, don't grab me. I'm hurt.
Instilling a culture of fear that we're seeing the effects of now.
Sorry, buddy. I gotta get home.
Oh, Jesus. I almost shot you.
I made my way to the cashier's. She couldn't see me because the windows were dusty and
Hello.
clouded with grime. I tried to shout, but I couldn't.
Guess I don't really want your crap.
Another time.
Yeah, let's not worry about that.
I tapped for a long time before she noticed me.
Huh? What do you want?
Help.
I can't hear a word you're saying. Over here by the turnstile.
Help.
That lizard is a comrade. We
Oh,
don't shoot
What are you
comrades.
bothering me for? Ah, pick up your mumbling. Too drunk to answer, huh? Look, mister, if you don't want nothing, don't block the way. Did you hear me? Get out of the way. That's nice. How many? 2, please. Hey, what's the matter with him? Drunk. Looks funny hanging over the turnstile like that. How to call a cop, I guess. Hey, look at the blood of this leg. Yeah, fell down probably. You sure? He looks hurt. I wouldn't go near him. I'm used to his kind. You should see the place I work in. I'll bet. Mister, hey, you hurt? Maybe you should call a cop. I don't want no trouble. As long as you don't make trouble for me, I won't make no trouble for him. Yeah, but don't you understand? This guy's hurt bad. Nothing ever happens to those kind of guys. Oh, here comes my train. Maybe you should call a doctor, lady. Must have that bum. Don't be silly. Can't find any wallet, no identification. I told you, just a bum. Yeah. Well, sure, you might call a doctor or something. Oh, well, look, I gotta go. Watch yourself, mister.
Help.
Luck to you, brother.
I need help.
We all do, brother. We all do.
No, you
Step
don't
aside,
understand.
brother.
I'm hurt. Dying.
Wages of sin is death, brother. The wages of sin is death.
What?
Remember that, brother.
Hey, mister, you better be. You can't
Well,
hang around
you know,
all night, you hear me?
realistically helpful church member.
Oh, we just missed it, Jim. We are always just missing trains.
There'll be another one along.
Well, what's he staring at?
Oh.
Him, that bum. Hey, what are you staring at?
Oh, he's just a drunk, honey.
Well, I don't like him staring.
Okay, buddy. You heard the lady. What's the matter?
Oh, he's sure carrying the mail.
He's looking at him, but he don't see it. Hey, watch it, buddy. Watch it. Let me help you. Oh. Here you are, Jim.
Criminy.
Honey, I better go get some help.
Come on, Jimmy. We don't want any trouble.
Honey, this guy's hurt. Hurt bad.
I know that. Look, Jimmy, he's probably a crook or something.
Him? Oh, come on. Be sensible.
I am. And I want you to be.
Give me that loud on him.
You bother with him, you're going to have to bother with cops maybe, and the news.
Fuck.
Sure. Supposing that guy died. It's sure to get in the paper that you found him, you and me. I don't want my name in the paper, do you?
Oh, but honey, he's hurt.
Do you want your name in the paper?
No, I...
Darling, it wouldn't look too good, would it? Supposing your wife read about it, huh? Now look, Jim. He's a bum. You gonna throw everything away for a bum?
Oh, I don't know.
Our train's coming. He'll be all right.
But this guy...
Come on.
Look, buddy, I'm sorry.
Oh, he can't hear you. Come on.
Oh, I hate to leave him like this.
What's the matter with you? Was he your brother or something you don't even know
What
about?
is
Don't
the
buy
point of this story? What is the point?
Help. Help.
Why is it? What in the...
In a moment, we continue with the third act.
Perplexing.
Suspense. We have together ample capacity and freedom to defend freedom.
Hey.
This is NATO, the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. The strategic land area covered by the North Atlantic Treaty is vast and is divided into three major commands in accord with geography and political factors: European, Atlantic Ocean, and Channel commands. Combined, these cover a land and water mass stretching virtually from the North Pole to the Tropic of Cancer, from the coastal waters of North America to those of Europe and Africa. The United States of America is a
I feel like several of them are carrying
be aware of and
LMGs.
alert to the programs and objectives of the North Atlantic Treaty Organization. And now, starring Skip Homeyer, Act 3 of Subway Stop.
All right. Meanwhile, back at the Miserable Man. An ad for NATO, yeah. This is weirdly educational.
I held onto the railing and pulled myself up. 1 step. 2. 3. 4 steps. Couldn't go any further. The pain was too great. I sat down. Looked up at the street. It was morning now, and the sun was streaming into the subway. The day was awakening. People would be going to work. The sun was warm, very warm. I sat there looking at the clouds, sky, sun. After a while, I closed my eyes. I could hear people coming down the steps.
Oh, brother, he's got a beaut. Where do they find the money?
Look at him.
Boy, he's sleeping peaceful like a baby. Oh, for the life of a bum, huh?
Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely yeah, I'm pretty sure this is just like urban demonization propaganda.
People of the city going to work, laughing, ignoring me, leaving me to die. I didn't mind any longer. I should have cursed them, shouted out, but I didn't. I couldn't. I felt sorry for them. And then I heard a slow shuffle of feet coming down the steps, coming toward me. I could smell the stench of old wine and beer. I felt rough, calloused hands rub across my cheek. Finally, I heard a voice.
Remember me, mister? You gave me money last night. You was the only one who did. What's the matter, mister? You hurt?
Yes.
You stay there. I'm gonna call an ambulance. You stay, right?
Okay, so the homeless guy came back to help.
I heard him move away. And then, after a few minutes, he came back and sat beside me. He lifted my head and cradled it in his arms. I knew that it was going to be all right. I wanted to
I'm
thank
so
him.
unready for that kind of armament. Maybe I should leave.
Thanks.
You don't gotta thank me. I gotta thank you. You gave me the money. I used your dime for the phone call.
Hey, you two, get out of the way. You bums are always cluttering up the steps.
Mister, my friend and me ain't bums. He's sick and I'm helping him.
Yeah, I ought to call a cop.
You, mister. You're the bum.
Who really is the bum? Wow, it's rough out there.
In which Mr. Skip Homeyer starred in William N. Robeson's production of Subway Stop by Arthur Zagoras.
Boarding Mr. Homeyer in subway stop were Shirley Mitchell, Virginia Gregg, Barney Phillips, Bill Quinn, Joe DeSantis, Tommy Cook, Jackie Kelk, and Norm Arden.
Honestly, that was pretty terrible. That was really pretty bad.
Listen again next week.
That was
when we
really
return
pretty
with
bad.
0 Hour, Ray Bradbury's fearful tale of the day that children and Martians took over the Earth, starring the amazing child star
Children and
Evelyn
Martians.
Rudy. Another tale well calculated to keep you in
Suspense. The ads were better. Yeah, they were interesting. They were very interesting.
This is the United States Armed Forces Radio and Television Service.
That's us, right? Are those loners? No, that's us. That's our guys. Did we win? Hey, pal.
Hello.
Hello. Richter revolver carbine. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Hey there. Hi, Krim. The ad for NATO is really something. Yeah. Well, and also I've already started doing work for the broker, so they're even less inclined to be mad at me. I came here for a reason, but I think I'm headed back down to Simius to get some rest.
Would you hand me that, please? Thank you. Now, let's see. Survey, survive, Susanna, suspect. Ah, here we are. Suspense.
Suspense.
Meaning held in doubt, expressing doubt. The state of being uncertain, undecided, or insecure. State of anxious expectation or waiting for information, such as to keep one in suspense. Therefore, delay acquainting him with what he is eager to know.
Suspense.
Suspense. We're listening to old-timey radio.
An hour of suspense now. A full 6
Oh.
minutes at this time.
Wow.
And with the distinguished actor-director Robert Montgomery as your host. Tonight, our star is Howard Duff, famous wherever radio is heard as Sam Spade, detective.
Oh.
And as Spade, he will appear in The Candy Tooth, a suspense play produced, edited, and directed by William Spear.
Okay. Sounds great. Also, hi.
This is Robert
Welcome,
Montgomery.
thank you.
My pleasure and privilege it is to be here during this hour each week as a sort of guide, philosopher, and fiend. An accessory before and after the facts of crime and punishment, which calculatedly fill our minutes with suspense. This evening, before we chat a little about the private life of America's favorite private eye, let me, on behalf of Mr. Spear and all of us, thank you sincerely for your wonderful letters and telegrams expressing appreciation and interest in this new full-hour presentation.
Sam Spade crossover.
It's wonderful fun to have 60 minutes to play with in radio drama. In our new double-strength, king-size format, we plan to bring you radio plays based on complete novels and on theatrical productions and pictures. Many of the best writers of this literature.
It's a
James
pretty
M.
dope
Cain,
set of
Dashiell
traits,
Hammett,
yeah.
Raymond Chandler, Graham Greene, Eric Ambler, and Agatha Christie have been happiest with a more spacious canvas upon which to display their characters of passion and purpose. With a full hour for our theater of thrills, we can give these authors a full stage on which to have their people play out their lusts and desires, their temptations and frustrations, their frantic fears and villainous triumphs, their descent into black and terror-laden bewilderment. Sometimes we find ourselves locked in the tortured brain of the scheming criminal. At other times, we know the dread of the hunted and hapless victim. But always the basic ingredient of suspense is not mechanical gadgetry, not the detectival piecing out of fingerprints and convenient clues, but always the basic ingredient is people. For people give us emotion, and emotion marks the high drama that cold logic can never achieve. Nowhere will you find stranger people, motives, and situations than those that pass through the door of a little office in San Francisco's Post Street. The lettering on the door reads, Samuel Spade, Private Investigations. Once it read Spade and Archer, but that was before Miles Archer stopped a bullet and plunged Sam Spade into the greatest detective adventure of modern times, the search for the Maltese Falcon. It was literally a shot heard round the world, for it brought into prominence the name of Dashiell Hammett and the so-called hard-boiled school of crime detection. Since then, the fictional private eye has become a national institution. But Sam Spade still rules the roost. In book sales, in motion pictures, the Maltese Falcon has been filmed 4 times now. And now on the air, every Sunday night, in The Adventures of Sam Spade, starring Howard Duff and produced by our very own Bill Spear. It's a great pleasure for me to introduce to our Suspense audience now a young star from my home lot, Universal International, in the role with which he has become so closely identified that most of his fan mail is addressed to Sam Spade. Howard Duff.
Thanks, Bob. I'd like to go on record right now as saying that any checks I may sign with the name Sam Spade will be accepted at your own risk.
The detective business has been pretty good lately, I hear. How much did Sam make during 1947?
Effie would know. But no matter how much it was, it won't change Sam. He'll still do business at the same old stand in a rickety office building on Post Street where the elevator seldom ever works and the janitor never ever works.
As a matter of fact, I got into my Philip Marlowe pants this morning and did little Spade work on Spade myself. Don't stop me if I'm wrong, but here are some of the facts. F-A-X, facts. The way I dug them up. Age? Nobody talked. History? Mysterious, but was probably a Pinkerton man to start with. Height? 6 feet and a small chunk. Weight, enough muscle to go with his height. Hair, dim-out blonde. Eyes, yellow-gray. Unmarried. Lives alone in a small furnished apartment within walking distance of his office. Is economical to the point of, never takes a cab where streetcars can get, and has been known to walk where they can't get.
Right.
Secretary, Effie Perrine.
Not stealing.
The only
I'm not
person
stealing.
who really knows what makes Sam tick when he wants her to. Otherwise, he's a lonely man who trusts no one, lives alone, and loves alone, and expects others to like it. Have I left anything out?
Nothing you left out, Bob. Something
I don't want to risk my reputation.
It's true that I don't trust anybody. I trust everybody. All my
do give a
clients are
damn
honest
about
until
it.
I prove them otherwise.
Maybe that's what kept you in the private eye business all these years.
That and the strong hatred that I have.
Hatred?
Yeah, for time clocks and the hours between 9 and 5. That's why I went into business for
I can't
myself.
do that anymore.
Then you regard it as a business, Sam, and not as an adventure.
Well, when you break an arm in an adventure, the cost of setting it is not tax deductible. In a business, it is.
Yes, I see. How many cases have you had? And do you think all private dicks are clever?
Well, I've had so many cases I can't remember them all. About being clever, I once knew an operative who, while looking for pickpockets at Santa Anita Racetrack, had his wallet stolen. He later became a lieutenant of detectives in Glendale.
Sam, tell me, what was the most surprising thing that ever happened to you?
The most surprising thing that ever happened to me was in 1936 in Washington, D.C. I met a young lady on a bus who did not remark that my work must be very interesting.
Well, that's very interesting.
Thanks a lot. But I guess my most exciting caper since the Maltese Falcon
I should
was
check
the
and see
hugger-mugger over the candy
what she
tooth.
wants to trade.
Usually when I wind a
trade.
caper, I call Effie just to let her know I'm okay before I hustle down to the office to dictate my report to the client.
Oh, no.
But this time it was 4:30 in the morning before I could
back
get
to the
a phone.
burrow.
The reason was that I was in jail.
You know, I never really gave a good answer to your question, Krim. It's going good.
Sam Spade Detective Agency.
Wake up, Angel. You're home in bed, not at
We've
the
already
Huh?
knocked down a few simple quests.
What time is it?
4:30 in the morning.
Are you up already?
Effie, pull yourself together. Get dressed. Hustle down to the city jail.
Sam, what happened?
Well, that's what I got to get on the record now while I'm still alive
Thanks
to do
for
it.
coming back.
Grab a taxi and hustle on down. Bring a book, pencils, the encyclopedia that has the letter K in it, and any old $20,000 you got laying around.
Sam, where am I going to get pencils at this hour?
Still haven't...
Oh, Sam. Sam, I hurried just as fast as I could. There was no taxi around. What are you doing in jail?
My apartment's being redecorated. bring your book?
Well, of course I did. And pencils, too. But you're here on a murder charge, Sam. Whatever could have happened
Take it down,
to you.
Effie.
But, Sam, what did
The
you
San
do?
Francisco Homicide Bureau. Attention, Detective Lieutenant Dundee. Date, fill it in.
I will.
From Samuel Spade, license number 1375596. Subject, the Candy Tooth Caper. Dear Dundee, I don't know all the answers, not yet. But what I do know is going down on paper while I'm still alive to get it there.
Oh, Sam.
The scenario runs something like this. This morning, a telegram came to my office. It was addressed to Samuel Spade, Esquire, and it was signed Casper Gutman. Gutman, the fat man.
Is this gonna how much do we have to know about Sam Spade going in?
Maltese Falcon capers 7 years ago, Gutman was entered as dead.
Okay.
First, I thought the telegram was somebody's idea of a joke. But when I read it through the second time, I knew it was no joke. There's nobody else who thinks or talks or writes like Casper Gutman.
My dear Mr. Spade, you will no doubt receive with mixed emotions the news of my imminent reappearance in the city of the Golden Gate. Hence the companion dispatch of a telegraphic draft in the amount of $1,000, which you are free to convert into
His
coin
oldest
of the realm.
rival, Gutman the fat
This
guy.
trifling
Yep.
sum, sir,
Yep.
is
Yep.
merely
Yep.
a token of my esteem for a man of many resources and nice judgments. And for it I do not require any specific service. However, if you feel so disposed, sir, you are free to accept my considered advice in the matter of an invidious pair of rogues. To wit, one Lawrence Laverne, DDS, and or Hope Laverne, whose charms and aliases are far too myriad to enumerate in this necessarily abbreviated communication. Should either or both of these persons approach you, beware the hidden tooth. Believe me, sir, they are untruthful, unreliable, and totally devoid of all moral sensibilities. I count upon you to make no commitments to them or anyone else until you've heard my proposition. This I hope to lay before you when I arrive in San Francisco this very evening. Dear Joel, send regards. I remain your obedient servant, Casper Gutman.
Casper Gutman, the fat man. I know, Dundee, you figured I didn't get hurt much the last time I tangled with Gutman over the Maltese Falcon. But that's because you didn't know Bridget O'Shaughnessy as well as I did. As well or as warmly. Well, I figured if Gutman was still in the land of the living, let him come. This time I wasn't going to get hurt in any way. There couldn't be two Bridgets. Nevertheless, I ate a can of spinach, which I found on Effie's desk.
What?
And I sat down again, facing the door.
What?
Nothing much happened for almost 10 minutes.
What?
I was still trying to dig the meaning out of Gutman's double talk, and I'd gotten about as far as his warning about a hidden tooth when Effie ushered a man into my office.
Mr. Spade. Well, I must say that you are indeed a pleasant surprise. But pleasant.
You've said it. What can I do for you?
My name is Laverne. Lawrence Laverne.
Well, here's our
I shall
gay-coded
spare you the task and details
villain
and
or
plunge
side
right into the
character. I don't
problem.
know.
Oh, dear. At the Hotel Royal
Just
George,
downing
there was
a
mildew
random
creature,
can of spinach.
mildew,
Just letting
registered
us
as
know.
Mr. Herman Julius. Oh, a really frightful person.
Very frightful, huh?
Oh, the kiss of death upon. The only thing about this creature that has any charm is a four-toothed lower bridge in his right jaw. Now, Mr. Spade, I want you to get that bridge for me.
Bridges
Sorry, it sounds as though
keep
you're
coming
saying
up.
I want you to get that bridge for him.
Precisely.
Mm-hmm. Why?
Because he refuses to pay me for it.
You're, a dentist?
I prefer to regard myself as a dentist sculptor. I created this bridge for Mr. Julius with infinite pains. And now he refuses to pay me. I ask payment, and he accuses me of acting without charm.
Mr. Julius wouldn't happen to be a very large, fat man?
Oh, contraire. Skin and bones. Well, Mr. Spade?
I'm afraid you come to the wrong man, Mr. Laverne. What you want is a lawyer to sue him.
Sue him? Months of legal wrangling? Oh, no. Oh, no. I intend to be vindictive about this. I am by nature a very gracious and charming person. But now let him beware. I shall have that bridge from Herman Julius, even if you must knock him down and wrench it from his jaw.
Uh-huh. You tried knocking him down yourself?
Oh, I could never even bring myself to perform extractions. I always send those patients to less sensitive dentists.
Yeah, well, I'm afraid you'll have to find yourself a less sensitive private detective.
Oh, dear. Well, Mr. Spade, what would you advise me to do?
Mr. Laverne, I would advise you to get out of California before Walt Disney sees you.
Well, good day, sir. I would like very much to have you in my care someday. Might teach you some manners.
This guy seems stable.
Hello.
Hello. Please sit down, Miss...
Thank you. Laverne. Hope Laverne.
Miss Laverne?
Yes.
What can I do for you?
Well, I'm looking for my brother.
Missing?
Well, yes and no. I mean, he's been gone since yesterday, and I'm terribly afraid he'll get into trouble.
Oh? What kind of trouble?
Well, you see, but it just isn't easy for me to talk about this, Mr. Spade.
Well, now, Miss Laverne, suppose you just lean back in that chair, close your eyes, and...
Yes, thank you. Yes, it's easier like this. My brother's name is Lawrence. He's a man of 52. He's not well. I mean, he gets spells, and he acts peculiarly. He suffered a nervous breakdown some years ago, and he spent most of his life in sanitariums.
Where are you from, Miss Laverne?
Kansas City. During the past year, Larry rest home in Palo Alto, and I arrived 2 days ago to take him home yesterday morning. Well, I don't know how it happened, but he's gone.
These spells you mentioned, what are they like?
Oh, well, he assumes different personalities. His favorite seems to be that of the dentist. He becomes obsessed by the thought that he's done some work of bridge or something for someone who refuses to pay him. He'll walk up to a perfect stranger and create a scene. He's been arrested a few times like a serious public nuisance. Mr. Spade, I'm afraid that he'll be put away if he's arrested once more.
I see, and you want me to look for him.
And he hasn't been here.
Why'd you think he'd come here?
Oh, that's another one of his tactics. He goes to a private detective, hires him to either follow a man or get back the work he thinks he's done. Dental work, you know.
But what made you think he'd come
Oh my
to me?
goodness.
Oh, well, not you.
Is there anybody left?
Since yesterday, I've tried almost every private detective.
That was very spicy.
No one has seen him.
Who'd you talk to?
I beg your pardon?
These private detectives, who'd you see?
Oh. There was a man named Graham and one named Marlowe, Philip Marlowe.
Excuse me. You like a drink?
No. Thank you.
Marlowe speaking.
That's Spade, Phil.
Hiya, Sam.
Phil, you got a rumble on a missing brother named Larry Laverne?
Yeah. Gal was in early this morning.
Hmm?
Brother's some kind of a screwball.
You meet him?
No, hasn't been around yet.
Thanks, Phil. See you.
Why did you do that, Mr. Spade?
It's doing things like that have kept me alive and in business all these years. That was Marlowe. Your brother hasn't been to him.
I told you that.
But your brother has been here.
When?
A few minutes before you came in. Can't see how you missed him.
What did he tell you, Mr. Spade?
Pretty much as you outlined it.
About the dental work. And some man owing him money.
Yeah, some man named Julius. Herman Julius, he said. You know him?
I never heard of him. He's probably just another figment of Larry's imagination.
All right, we're not doing a crazy guy. We're not doing a crazy guy plot.
Suspense. This is The Man in Black. Here again to introduce Columbia's program.
Oh, this is an old one.
Suspense. Our star this evening is Miss Maureen O'Hara, whom you've seen rise to stardom in Hollywood within the short space of a year. Her performances in the 20th Century Fox production How Green Was My Valley, then more recently in The Immortal Sergeant, and now currently in the RKO production This Land Is Mine, have given her an enviable place in the ranks of America's new film favorites. Miss O'Hara makes her first appearance on our Suspense stage tonight as the heroine of A Study in Homicidal Mania, The White Rose Murders by Cornell Woolrich, which is tonight's tale of...
Sometimes you have to roll the dice a few times before you get
been
something
with us before,
fun,
you will know that
rather
suspense...
than like weird and depressing. Hang on, let me find another one. I want to find another one. I'm gonna find another one. The Man in the Room. That's an evocative title. Tell me more. We'll see. We'll keep going until we get it.
96,000 dealers present Suspense.
Autolite, you wouldn't do me dirty.
Tonight, Autolite brings you Mr. John Lund in The Man in the Room, a suspense play produced and edited by William Spear.
Harlow, what's the best bait to use for bass?
I don't know, Hap. Better ask an ichthyologist.
An ichthyologist?
An ichthyologist, an expert
Yeah.
on fish. When I need information, I believe in going to an expert.
That go for spark plug information, too?
Sure. And who knows more about the best spark plugs for your car than Autolite ignition engineers? The men who design and build complete ignition systems, used as original equipment on many
What's up,
makes of
y'all?
America's finest cars.
You mean they know how to build
No,
into spark
not going to
plugs
the
for
borough.
best and quick starting,
Okay,
smooth
fair enough.
performance and gas mileage, eh, Harlow?
Of course, Hap. That's what's made Autolite the world's largest independent manufacturer of automotive electrical equipment. And it was Autolite engineering know-how that made possible the development of the Autolite resistor spark plug, one of the greatest advances in spark plug design for automotive use in the past 20 years. So, friends, see your friendly Autolite spark plug dealer tomorrow. Have him replace worn-out spark plugs with world-famous ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. Whether you choose the resistor type or the regular type, you'll be right, because you're always right with Autolite.
Autolite.
And now, with The Man in the Room and the performance of John Lund, Autolite hopes once again to keep you in suspense.
Good luck to us both.
When I was 10, I first read Edgar Allan Poe's story of the miraculous room. The room whose terrible walls closed slowly in upon their prisoner. Made a deep impression upon me. My most persistent nightmare was that I was the poor devil in the story. I didn't know then that he had been impressed by it too, and that someday I would actually be the man in the room.
Oh no. That sounds pretty bad. Oh hey, it's that carbine I was
Excuse me.
in.
Can you tell me what floor Miss
I was
Markham is on?
admiring.
Miss Markham, what do you want with her?
Why, I want her to do some work for me. She does typing, doesn't she?
Mm-hmm. Third floor. Step in.
Thank you.
You're a writer?
Immediate weather
You're
alarm.
right.
Stories, mostly?
Mm-hmm. Tell him?
Occasionally.
Mm-hmm.
It takes your
Down at the
things.
end of the hall. where you see
Someday,
Thank
a
you
game will
very
actually
much.
be like, hey, yeah, no, they'll get upset if you keep doing that, if you keep taking things from the corpses of their own team.
Oh, come in, please.
But until that day...
Markham?
That's right. What can I do
Right,
for you?
I forgot.
I saw your ad in the paper. I thought perhaps you could do some work for me.
Oh, yes, of course. What is it? Typing? Mimeography?
Typing, manuscript.
You're a writer.
Yes.
Oh. Would you shut the door, please?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thanks. You'll find that I do absolutely perfect work, and at the most reasonable rates. I've had many years of experience, although not in this city. I just recently moved here. Will you have much for me to do?
Well, that depends. Frankly, Miss Markham, the price is a factor with me. You see, I'm a freelance writer, and at best, that's a precarious occupation.
25?
I was about to say that 30 seemed extremely reasonable.
Well, I've already said 25, so we'll leave it at that.
You're very kind.
Not at all. Excuse me, please.
Hey.
Was that the elevator man running down the hall?
My bug.
It's been a lovely day, hasn't it?
Yes. Yes, it has.
I think the weather is so perfect here. I know I'm going to love this city. It's so difficult coming to a new place and trying to establish oneself, especially so late in life. But I think things are going to work out fine.
I hope so.
Would you like to leave your manuscript now?
Yes, here it is.
Oh, thank you. Yes, 40 pages. I'll have that ready for you day after tomorrow.
Oh, that'll be fine. I'll come back and pick it up then. I left the office and rang for the elevator. The old man who ran it didn't speak to me on the way down, but I stood in the back of the car and looked him over carefully. He was a funny little old duck.
almost dwarf-sized, with shoulders so rounded he was nearly humpbacked. I was sure he was the one who had been listening at the door upstairs. But, after all, it was none of my affair. 2 days later, I returned to the old office building to pick up my manuscript.
You come to pick up your typing?
Yes.
Here it is. She left it for you.
Oh. Well, I've got to go up anyway. I have some more work for Miss Markham.
I'll take it. She don't want to be disturbed.
Well,
Just give it here.
All right.
Oh, thank you for the break time,
I gave him the
Hamiltonian
manuscript
flow.
and left. Several days later, when I returned, he had the completed work ready for me, down on the first floor. That's the way it went on the other occasions when I had typing for Miss Markham to do. The old man took it from me downstairs and had it ready for me when I returned. There was always a reason for me not to go upstairs. Miss Markham was working, didn't want to be disturbed. Or she just left for lunch. Or she wasn't down that day because of illness. One day, when I came to pick up some material, the elevator was not down on the first floor, and my curiosity got the better of me.
Seen that
Instead of ringing, I took the stairs and walked up to the third floor.
Oh, it's you.
Where's Miss Markham?
She ain't here. You can see she ain't.
Yes. Are you typing?
Sure. I help her out sometimes. She's sick today.
Oh, I see.
I just finished your story.
That's fine.
It won't sell, though.
What?
I say it won't sell. It's clumsy.
Oh, you think so?
Yes. It's all hodgepodge. You write too fast.
Well, I'm sorry you don't like it, but if you'll just put it together, I'll send it off anyway.
Is the little radio menu a
but it
craftable
won't
item
sell.
like the shortwave? No, that's just me putting my own Winamp thingy up
That
in the
night at
corner.
home, I've been working for hours on a plot for a mystery story. Was having absolutely no luck. I simply couldn't concentrate. Then
Yeah,
I had a thought.
I'm using
How would it be to use Miss Markham as
my
the
Winamp
elevator man
clone.
as the basis for a story? Just take the situation as it stood now and fabricate the rest of the plot from there. Let's see. The old man could have murdered her and hidden the body. Possibly he'd done it immediately after I'd seen her last, and she'd been dead all this time. I even made up a fine name for the elevator man. I called him Dracklin. But for the life of me, I couldn't build a story. Why had he killed her? What had he done with the body? The plot wouldn't move. And yet somehow I couldn't discard it and try another. I knew that I was stuck with it until I worked it out. Well, how about the reality? What had happened to Miss Markham? Why hadn't I seen her for over 2 weeks? The only thing to do, I decided, was to find out more about the real situation. Perhaps I could evolve something from that.
Hello?
Hello, George? Bert.
Oh, how are you, Bertie, old boy?
Fine. Listen, George, who does your typing?
My typing? Why, Harrison Lewis.
Oh, yes, at 50 cents a page. I forgot you were rich.
Why?
Well, I thought perhaps you'd seen the same ad in the paper that I did. A Miss Markham. She's been doing some work for me.
Markham? No, I didn't see it. Why? Is she any good?
Oh, yes, she's very good.
Well, what does she charge?
30 cents a page.
Hey, that is cheap. Maybe I'll switch. Where's she located?
202 West Olive. Why don't you go up and see her anyway? Let me know what she says.
All right, I'll go in the morning.
Fine. Goodbye, George. The next morning, I called information.
Right,
got
I
Miss
should take
Markham's
that
office
break
number.
also.
It was not yet listed in the directory. I called the number, somehow knowing there would be no answer.
Hello?
Oh, hello. Miss Markham?
Yes?
Well, this is Mr. Freeland. I heard you were ill yesterday. Just thought I'd call and see how you were.
Well, that's very nice of you. Thank you very much. I'm feeling much better today.
Oh, I'm glad. I expect to have some more work for you at the end of the week.
All right. Just bring it in.
I will. And oh, yes, Miss Markham, I haven't received a bill from you yet. Would you send one soon?
Yes, I will.
Thank you. Goodbye, Miss Markham.
Goodbye.
I hung up thinking, well, there goes my plot into a cocked hat. I realized then that I had begun to believe something had happened to Miss Markham. Talked myself into it, I guess. Confused the fiction with the reality. But just because she was alive and well, that was no reason why I couldn't still build a good story from the same idea. Now, let's see. Gracklin had killed Miss Markham and hidden the body. But when I called up, she answered. No, I couldn't use that. But wait a minute. Why couldn't I? Why, certainly, there was the twist. Sure. Gracklin gets another woman to impersonate Miss Markham. The only ones he'd have to worry about would be the people who had seen the first Miss Markham. Well, that's the way my story would go anyway. I sat down at my typewriter and made it sing for a couple of hours. The story was coming along fine. Only thing I needed was some background on Gracklin. Well, nothing like the source. At about 4:30 that afternoon, I was down on West Olive Street near the 202 building. At about 5, Gracklin came out and started up the street. He got on a bus, so I looked around for a cab. Cabby, you taken?
Nah, hop in.
Good. Listen, follow that bus, but not too close. I'll tell you when to stop.
Okay.
He stayed on that bus all the way to the end of the line. I got out of the cab about a block before the final bus stop and saw the old man get off. It was almost prairie here. Large vacant lots and only a few scattered houses. He entered one of them. After about 20 minutes, when it was getting dark, I walked slowly up to the place. There was a light around and back. I went quietly along the side of the house to the window. I looked in. There sat Gracklin, bent over a table, writing with a quill pen. But it was the room that surprised me. The walls were filled from floor to ceiling with books. Heavy, scholarly books. And then I saw it. On a smaller table against the wall stood her picture. She was younger in the photo and prettier, but it was unmistakably she. Miss Markham.
Autolite is bringing you Mr. John Lund in The Man in the Room. Tonight's production in radio's outstanding theater of thrills, Suspense.
Harlow, do ichthyologists and zoologists have anything in common?
Well, in a way, Hap, you see, any kind of an ologist is an expert in his field.
Well, I guess that makes you a spark plugologist, hey, Wilcox?
Well, not exactly. I'm more of a gabologist. The real experts are the Autolite ignition engineers. They design and build complete ignition systems for use as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. So naturally, they've built spark plugs that will work as a team with the ignition systems. Spark plugs that are unexcelled for quick starting, smooth performance, gas mileage.
Sounds logical.
Of course. And these same Autolite engineers developed the famous Autolite resistor spark plug, one of the greatest advances in spark plug design for automotive use in the past 20 years.
They're experts, all right, Harlow.
So, friends, see your friendly Autolite spark plug dealer tomorrow. Have him replace worn-out spark plugs with ignition-engineered Autolite spark plugs. Whether you choose the resistor type or the regular type, you can't buy a better spark plug for your car because you're always right with Autolite.
And now, Autolite brings back to our Hollywood soundstage our star, John Lund, in The Man in the Room, a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
In the next morning's mail was her bill. But there was a mistake. She'd charged me 40 cents a page. So I put on my coat and started downtown. As I walked up Olive Street, I wondered if Gracklin would let me up to see Miss Markham. If it were in my story, he couldn't, because I'd immediately recognized her as another woman. 3, please.
Roger, step.
Miss Markham is in today?
Yep.
You know, I haven't seen her for some time. She's always been out or sick or something.
Not so?
Certainly it's so. You were the one who kept telling me.
Oh, Well, I can't remember everybody who comes in here.
Oh, I shouldn't think it would be too hard. I'll bet not over 10 people a day come in here. This is the most deserted office building I've ever seen.
Well, sometimes it is a little quiet. You know where it is?
Yes.
Come in.
Miss Markham. You are Miss Markham.
Yes, of course. What?
Oh, no reason. I'm a little confused. Been writing too much lately, I guess.
Oh.
Well, the reason I came down is because of your bill.
There's a mistake.
But don't you remember you said you were going to charge me 25 cents a page? But your bill says 40.
Oh, yes, I do remember now. That's right, 25. The error is mine. I'll change it. I'm terribly sorry.
Oh, that's all right. I wasn't worried about it. If you'd like to refigure it, I can leave you a check right now.
Do you possibly have the cash?
Well, let's see. Yes? Yes, I think I do. Would you prefer that?
If you don't mind.
I paid the bill and went home. Back to my story. My story that had turned out to be pure fiction after all. Miss Markham was alive and well and back in her office, looking just as she had the first time I saw her. Well, I had used all of the real situation I could, and from now on I was operating on pure imagination. Let's see. Hey, wait a minute. Just because she looks the same doesn't mean she's the same woman. She was a twin, see? The first Miss Markham's twin sister. And Gracklin was, their brother. Why had he killed the first Miss Markham? Well, for money, her life savings. That was always a good motive. And the twin sister was in on it and would split with him. Fine. I rattled off the story and the next morning brought it in to be typed.
Good morning, Mr. Freeland.
Good morning, Miss Markham. Got another story for you.
Oh, well, I'm not sure that I can start on anything right now. I'm closing up the office, you know.
Oh?
Oh, yes, this climate doesn't agree with me at all. As a matter of fact, I never did like city life.
You've evidently changed your mind about things.
I beg your pardon?
Remember the first day you came up here? You were telling me how well you liked our city and the weather?
Oh, yes. Well, you can always depend on a woman, can't you?
Yeah, I guess so. I really wish you could finish this story for me. It's not very long.
Oh?
Only about 28 pages.
I see. Well, perhaps I can rush it out. I sort of feel that I owe you something anyway.
Why?
For being so nice about that mistake I made on your bill.
Oh, that was nothing.
Well, leave the manuscript here, and I'll try to have it done by tomorrow afternoon. Tomorrow's my last day. Come in about 2 o'clock.
Right. Thanks a lot, Miss Markham. The next day was Saturday. And if the building had seemed deserted on other days, it had really been a beehive compared to 2 o'clock on Saturday afternoon. Now it was a morgue. When I entered Miss Markham's office, she was standing there holding a sheaf of papers.
Mr. Freeland, where did you ever get the idea for that story?
Oh, well, I hope it didn't disturb you, but I was desperate for a plot, and I guess I just let my imagination run wild.
I see. Well, I'll just put it in an envelope.
Thank you. And I'll pay you now because I probably won't see you again.
That's right. You probably won't. Well, I guess I'll just say goodbye.
Goodbye, Miss Markham, and good luck.
Thank you. And the same to you.
Gracklin was waiting for me there on the 3rd floor. He had probably just stayed there while I was in the office. I got in the elevator, and he closed the door.
Get your story, Mr. Freeland?
Huh? Oh, yes. Yes, I did.
Not a bad story. Miss Markham let me read it.
Oh?
But it needs rewriting.
Oh, is that so?
Yes. Like I told you before, Mr. Freeland, you write too fast. You aren't careful enough with reality.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Well, now that part about hiding the body in the elevator shaft, for instance, you almost had a good thing there, but I could tell you've never been in an elevator shaft. Have you?
Why, no. You've passed the 1st floor.
Let's go down a bit. I'd like to show you something. This is the basement.
Yes. Yes, I see.
You notice how the air gets closer as you go down? It's little touches like that that make a story real.
Yeah.
Sub-basement. Mr. Freeland, would you like to see what an elevator shaft looks like?
Well,
Come on, it's very interesting, especially for a writer.
all right.
Fine, follow me. Now, we'll just go down these stairs on your left. There's only a few of them, but they're kind of dark. Be careful.
I will.
Wouldn't want you to fall. Now, we go through this little steel door. After you, Mr. Freeland.
Thank you.
This one's doing it. This one's doing it. I feel like they're really building it up good.
This is what the bottom of an elevator shaft looks like.
Yes, it is interesting.
You could make all kinds of noise down here and no one would know.
Well,
Now, about your story. You had me, Grackland, bury the woman in the floor of the shaft. Now, that would never do.
no.
No. If you dug a grave down here, the inspector would find it in a minute.
Oh.
Yes. The inspector's very sharp. Very sharp.
Ooh.
But in the wall.
The wall?
Yes. See those bricks? Now, if I go to exactly the right place, look, I can pull several of them right out. And after I've got all the loose ones out,
Hi there.
there's a regular cavity been dug out behind them. Come here. Look for yourself.
Miss Markham!
Yes. See how snugly she fits in there? I spent a long time digging that hole.
You killed her.
I'll see you
Yes.
around.
Didn't you really know? I just put these bricks back now.
Amazing. Really good. I like that
You
a
had
lot.
some of the things quite right. The woman upstairs is
Excuse
Millie,
me.
her twin sister. This one's name is Dorothy. I married Dorothy, but I should have married Millie. You see, Mr. Freeland, I am a writer, too. More than a writer, a poet. But I didn't sell anything, and Dorothy lost faith in me. She typed stories for hacks like yourself, while I had to turn to running an elevator. She caused me to lose faith in myself. Finally, Dorothy left me and came here. I followed her and got a job in the same building. At last, I did what I'd wanted to do for years. I killed her. When I told Millie, she said I'd done quite right, and she came here to help me.
You're insane.
No, Mr. Freeland, I am a poet.
I'm getting out of here.
No, I don't think you are, Mr. Freeland. Are you surprised how strong I am? I've done many things in my time, even if it waits in a circus.
You madman.
No, don't try to get up, Mr. Freeland, or I'll just have to knock you down again. You see, I've got something quite interesting in store for you. You remember Edgar Allan Poe's wonderful story about the man in the room,
Oh.
smaller and smaller, until it would crush the life out of him?
What are you talking about?
There, Mr. Freeland, I have the
I also
room.
like Tech
You're in
Rig. I'm
it
not sure I
now.
can afford it,
The
though.
walls won't move, but the ceiling will. Look above you. Most elevators won't go all the way to the bottom of the shaft, but this one will. I fixed it.
Get out of my way, you lunatic!
I warned you, Mr. Freeland!
He hit me a crushing blow, and I dropped to the ground, stunned.
And you were wrong on my name. It's Al Jones.
Then he jumped out of the door and slammed it shut. I staggered to it, but there was no knob or latch of any kind on the inside. It was smooth and flush with the wall. I heard his footsteps running up the stairs. Then I heard them above me, in the elevator. Then came a sound that drove me to panic. Racklin, stop! You'll never get away with 2 murders. You'll go to the electric chair. Racklin! Listen. I won't tell anybody about Miss Markham. I'll tear up the story. Racklin! I sank to my knees till it came on. Then I fell flat on my face, and still it came, closer and closer, only inches away now. Desperately, I flung out my arms to flatten myself closer to the ground, and my hand touched the bricks of the wall, found one of the loose ones. Without knowing what I was doing, I clawed at the loose brick and pulled it out a little. Then, miraculously, the elevator hung suspended. The side of it caught on the brick.
I knew it wouldn't be stopped for long. Already the side of the elevator was grinding into the brick, and in a moment it would break it and come pressing down upon me like an ant. But then I heard a new sound. The elevator stopped crushing into the brick now and hung motionless. He'd evidently shut off the power. He was trying to make up his mind what to do. Suddenly, the elevator lifted. I saw it going up and up, away from me. And then, I don't remember. I must have fainted. The next thing I knew, 2 policemen were holding me up, asking me questions. I told them something of what had happened, and then I asked them about the elevator man.
Oh, him? Well, we sent him off in the wagon. It was a funny thing. You see, there was this guy from some publisher, I think he was. Came here to tell this elevator guy they'd won some big poetry contest. Well, this fellow from the publisher waited around upstairs and finally started pressing the buzzer. When the elevator came up, the old man jumped out, knocked the publisher guy down, and then went running out into the street. That's when we got him. After we sent him off, we came back to investigate. We found you.
Really? Really? Well, that's about all there was to it. Except that old Drackland really was a pretty good writer, I guess. Because I made the changes he suggested. And you know what? I sold the story.
I liked that one. I thought that was good. That was a good one.
Suspense.
Suspense.
Presented by Autolite. Tonight's star, Mr. John Lund.
Hello. Got another poem for you.
Okay.
Harlow Wilcox, the car owner's delight, awoke one night from a deep dream of...
Autolite. But let's be more
God.
specific, Cap. I dreamed that every car in America was equipped with world-famous ignition engineered
I don't think I can
Autolite
afford
spark
this
plugs.
thing, sadly.
And you know, spark plugs are only one
That's
of more
a
than
shame.
400 products made by Autolite for cars, trucks, planes, and boats in 28 plants coast to
That's
coast.
fine.
These include complete electrical systems used as original equipment on many makes of America's finest cars. Spark plugs, batteries, generators, coils, distributors, electric windshield wipers, starting motors, bullseye sealed beam headlights. All engineered to fit together perfectly, work together perfectly, because they're a perfect team. So, friends, don't accept electrical parts supposed to be as good. Ask for and insist on Autolite original factory parts at your neighborhood service station, car dealer, garage, or repair shop. Remember, you're always right with Autolite. Next Thursday for Suspense, our star will be Miss Claire Trevor. The play is called Angel Face, and it is, as we say,
a tale well calculated to keep you in suspense.
Tonight's suspense play was produced and edited by William Spear and directed by Norman MacDonald. Music for Suspense is composed by Lucien Moraweck and conducted by Lud Gluskin. The Man in the Room is an original play written for radio by William Idleston and Mary Castle.
I like that
John
one.
Lund is currently being co-starred with Barbara Stanwyck in the Paramount picture No Man of Her Own. In the coming weeks, you will hear
Suspense.
such stars Charles Boyer, Edward G. Robinson, Jack Carson, and Dennis O'Keefe. And don't forget, next Thursday, same time, Autolite will present Suspense, starring Claire Trevor.
You can buy world-famous Autolite resistor or regular
A
spark
lot of
plugs,
maybe too many
batteries,
beans.
Autolite electrical parts at your
I might have
neighborhood
overdone it
Autolite
on the beans.
Switch to Autolite. Good night.
That's fine.
In spite of better food supplies, millions are still starving in Europe and Japan. The need is particularly acute in Free Berlin. Send your contributions to CARE, C-A-R-E, New York. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
You are about to hear a story based on actual events. To protect the innocent, names and places have been changed.
Offload these for something, even if I can't afford the good stuff.
Autolite and its 96,000 dealers bring you Mr. Ray Milland in a story taken from life.
That's a little too loud.
Tonight's presentation of
Suspense. Okay. That's better.
Autolite presents The Log of the Marne, a true story concerning a British gunboat trapped by communist fire 140 miles from help, starring Mr. Ray Milland.
Nope. No anti-commie stuff. Not doing that. Not doing that. Let's see. Death Notice. Let's roll it again.
Suspense.
Whoa.
And the producer of radio's outstanding theater of thrills, the master of mystery.
Need a lozenge.
William N. Robeson.
Death is one of the dramatist's most useful tools. For death is drama, posing the ultimate question to which no man has the answer. We have used it often on Suspense, mostly in its more violent aspects. Tonight we use it again, but quietly, subjectively. Tonight we present a modern morality play. But don't let that frighten you away. Our play is sufficiently immoral to satisfy the modern fashion. It has to be, because it is about a modern man. Listen then as Mr. Victor Jory stars in Death Notice, which begins in just a moment.
Welcome, William Bendix. Nobody can act up to par with a nasty cold. I check my cold distress the fast way, with 4-way cold tablets.
Yes, tests of 4 leading
cold tablets
proved 4-way fastest acting of all. Amazing 4-way starts in minutes to relieve aches, pains, headache, reduce fever, calm upset stomach, also overcome.
Oh wait, I should check with Mama, see if she has any jobs for me.
Then you feel better quickly.
4-way cold tablets, only 29 and 59 cents.
Here's a word about another fine product of Grove Laboratories. Had dandruff for years, now get rid of it in 3 minutes with Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo. 3 minutes with Fitch regularly is guaranteed to keep unsightly dandruff away forever.
I'll take the.
Wetting hair. Rub in
let's
1
go.
minute.
Let's
Add
go do
water.
the
Lather 1
encapsulation.
minute. Then rinse 1 minute. Every trace of dandruff goes down the drain. 3 minutes with Fitch, embarrassing dandruff's gone. Fitch can also leave hair up to 35% brighter. Get Fitch Dandruff Remover Shampoo today.
And now, Death Notice, starring Mr. Victor Jory. A tale well calculated to keep you in
suspense.
Suspense. All right, Charlie, you can put on your shirt.
Well, Doc, what's the verdict?
Not bad, not bad.
Ah!
Not good, huh?
Charlie, at your age, you've got to expect to slow down a little. Take it easy.
You forgot that other one, didn't you?
What other one?
Cliche, the daddy of them all. You're not as young as you once were. Well, who is?
You are, Charlie, and just as difficult.
Listen, Doc. If there's something the matter with me, I've got a right to know it. I can't remember how bad it hurt to be squeezed into life.
The Mosby Brick Run.
Must have been a pretty
soon.
Experience. I don't know whether the last breath
soon,
will be
I
a
think.
welcome relief or a final agony. But I do know that in between there's been plenty of pain. Not the kind wonder drugs can cure, but the pain of living. It's been pretty well balanced with the joy of living. And the exact depth of agony and the exact height of ecstasy are known only to me. They can't
There's a
be
jammer
communicated to
here,
another
and I
person.
should find it.
I've lived with them alone. As alone I came into the world, and alone I will leave it. Now, what's the matter with me?
You're going to die, Charlie.
When?
Anytime. Today, tomorrow, next week.
Painfully?
No.
There's no hope?
No, not really. It's leukemia. It's advanced. That's why you've been slowing down, and you'll continue to slow down until you stop.
I see.
Of course, I could hospitalize you, but that wouldn't stop the process.
No, thanks. You won't make a terminal case out of me. I'll live it out.
Well, it's your life.
That's what I've been trying to tell you. So why were you trying to keep my death a secret from me?
I wasn't sure how you'd react.
But you'd tell my wife, and she'd tell my kids and my friends, and everybody would know but me. And the rest of my life, for as long as it lasts, would be one long wait. Why should the survivors suffer prematurely bereaved? This is my death, you know, and I insist on dying my way.
And how are you going about it?
By living. By living each day as though it were my last on Earth. Which it very well may be.
Hello.
Doing anything tonight?
Oh, Charlie. I've missed you.
I've been pretty busy, honey, but I'm free tonight.
Oh, I'm glad. What time?
Usual.
Want anything special?
You.
Silly. I mean for dinner.
I'm in your hand.
Oh, that's nice, baby. I'll be ready for you.
I'll be there. On my birthday, when I was a little kid, they called me the birthday boy. And I could do anything I wanted to all day long. But now I'm the death day boy. I'm sure I can call what's left of my life my own. Hello, Millie. Apparently.
Oh, I knew it'd be you. When the phone rang, I said to myself, that must be Charlie. Funny, isn't it?
Well, you always were psychic, dear. Look, Millie, I have to stay downtown tonight.
Dear, we were supposed to play bridge with the Duffields.
I'm
That's
sorry.
so
This came up
funny.
unexpectedly. Bob Elliott's in from Chicago tonight, and I've got to go over a new sales campaign with him.
Oh, will you be late?
Probably. Don't wait up for me. How many times have I done this, feeling guilty, wretched, like a thief? But not now. What difference does it make now? Eat, drink, and be merry, for tomorrow we die. Or the next day. Or the next.
I was once known as Birthday Boy.
In a moment.
That Birthday Boy speech really got me. Really got me. I was not ready. I was not ready for the Birthday Boy.
Easy to understand as you follow world events on CBS Radio. That's because CBS News features like our World News Roundup and the World Tonight broadcast the news in depth. Every morning, as the World News Roundup comes your way on most of these same stations, it puts you in direct contact with CBS News correspondents stationed where the big stories are breaking. London, Tokyo, Rome. They're all at your fingertips on our World News Roundup.
Good job.
Every evening, the full feeling
Good job,
and flavor of the
communists.
news are yours to experience on The World Tonight.
Very good.
Hear highly detailed
Oh no, that's
eyewitness
not
reports
communists.
from overseas.
Oh no.
Hear carefully documented actuality reports made by the very people involved in today's big story. Hear lively interviews with people in the news. As CBS News presents The World Tonight. And now, starring Mr. Victor Jory, Act 2 of Death Notice. Across town to a
Watch out, you threw it. Okay.
It was as though I was hearing and smelling and seeing for the first time. The ballet of blinking neon signs along the boulevard, the deep ruby of the stoplight and its stately progression through topaz to emerald release. Even the smell of the exhaust broke into a myriad of fascinating odors, touched with the clinging scent of newly fallen rain. Lest as the familiar soon to be left behind become precious and exotic, to be savored lingeringly. And with this richness of sensation, the keen, appetizing anticipation of the evening to come, Sandra's candlelit apartment filled with soft music, the superb dinner with wine and sparkling goblets, and Sandra herself, warm, silken soft.
Baby, Mommy's missed you.
But Sandra had changed. I had never noticed before that her gorgeous red hair was not red all the way to the roots. Her perfume was too obvious. Under her plunging gown, she was softer than I'd remembered.
How about a drink, baby?
The drink didn't do anything. Neither did the next one.
Oh!
Held back the light, too, from the ridiculous boudoir prints in the wall.
Yeah, I haven't found a crowbar yet either.
A mound of tiny satin pillows on the love seat.
That was a fun fight, though. That was a fun one. I lost, but it was fun.
Said, next week. Tomorrow. Tonight. If it's to be tonight, then it must not be here in the arms of this aging, eager, merry widow. I've got to go, Sandra.
Baby, you're not going to eat lunch.
I'm afraid so.
It's early yet.
God.
Now you just relax, baby.
I get it. I mean, like, really, this is only a morality play in that the protagonist is the worst man.
That's not the point. It's just that I've got to go.
What do you think I am, a public convenience? Just snap your fingers and Sandra's right there waiting.
Snap your fingers.
Sandra drops everything. What's there in it for me, Charlie, baby? Sitting around this crummy dump waiting for you?
I don't know, Sandra. I don't know what there has ever been in it for you. I guess I never thought about you.
You're so
Oh
right.
my God.
As long as you got what you wanted, that's all
Okay,
you cared
thanks
about.
for coming,
It's
Rarden.
going to be different from now on. I'm getting out.
Have a good one.
The next time you're
Be
hungry
well.
or thirsty or misunderstood, don't bother calling me.
Yeah.
I won't be here.
Yeah.
I don't either, Sandra.
I mean...
In a moment, we continue with
Oh.
the third act of
A blueprint.
Suspense. A word of advice for those of you who suffer from acid indigestion, heartburn, or gas.
What do you know about the little white tablets in the little green pocket roll? Just a-waiting for the moment when you need 'em to bring your acid indigestion under control.
This fucking rules.
Tums are the little white tablets in the little green pocket roll. Tums for tummies. T-U-M-S. Bring relief quicker than you'd ever guess. Best for any kind of acid distress. Keep 'em handy in the pocket roll. Keep your tummy under Tums control.
The modern Tums formula
Wow.
has never been surpassed for effectiveness. Always carry Tums, 10 cents. 3-roll pack, a quarter. Or get the new 6-roll Tums pack with free metal carrier, only 49 cents. And now, starring Mr. Richard Jory, Act 3 of Death Notice.
That was a jingle.
I had no trouble finding the champagne. But have you ever tried to buy roses in a fairly large city at 9:30 at night? It can be done, but it isn't easy. I had never noticed before how perfectly my house key slipped into the lock, how reassuring the latch sounded, how solid the door felt. Home. Beautiful word. A soft word. A strong word. Home. Not man's castle, man's sanctuary. This home have I built against the world.
Calm down.
Here I brought my bride. Here we raised our children. Here I belong. Here is peace.
Is that you, Charlie?
Yes, Millie, it's me.
You're home early.
Yes, I cut it short with Bob.
They put stuff in here. These were empty
I'm nearly
rooms.
ready for bed.
I'm glad you are, Millie.
Nice.
Yeah, these are for you.
Rose, American Beauty roses. What, Charlie's lady? Been up to something?
And a man bring his wife
Did I bring it
roses
down?
once in a while for no reason at all.
Nah, it's not one of those. All right,
What are
fair
they
enough.
for?
To celebrate?
Celebrate what?
Nothing, just celebrate.
Oh,
Say, I haven't
I
seen
picked
you
it, but
act
it
crazy
broke.
in 20
God.
years.
I know, I'm too busy earning a living. Too busy to live. Now run get some glasses while I change to my robe and slippers.
Yes, my lord and master.
And let's have the wine
Something's happening.
and the roses in our bedroom. She sat on a slippered chair by her dressing table, sipping champagne, a little self-consciously. Like the roses, she had hastily plunged into too small a vase. She overflowed her once trim body. Like the roses, she was full-blown. And like the roses, she was beautiful.
Man, shut the fuck up.
The gray that
I
streaked
hate
her
this
hair
guy.
was honest color. The lines at her eyes, at the corners of her mouth, were etched there by laughter and high good humor and courage that more than once had replaced mine.
Bubble tickle.
I suppose to. And now I want to propose a toast to the most beautiful girl in the world.
Charlie, I'm not. I never
To
was.
me, you are. Just as beautiful as you were the first day I saw you in sophomore chemistry. class.
Keep walking. What's the matter?
Okay, I'm keeping walking. I'm keeping
My
walking.
head just came a little short.
Well, you better stop drinking that stuff and get yourself ready for bed.
No, just sit down for a moment. I'll be all right.
Your face is as white as a sheet. Now, you get to bed.
Get to bed, get some sleep.
Get up. Also made false
Get
teeth.
down to the office, get home, and get dinner over so you can sit still at the TV set when it's time to get to bed and start the whole cycle all over again. Is that what life's about, Millie? Is that all we have to look forward to? Where's the best is yet to be, the poet promised? The last of life for which the first is made.
I still haven't found the signal jammer here. It might be on the other side.
And flat champagne
But I
and
don't
a pile of
know.
rose petals.
I'd better check closer to the broker.
Maybe. Champagne and roses
Might be
can't
that
make us
away.
the bride and groom again, Charlie. This isn't our wedding night, you know.
The moment was gone. Mildred pushed aside a champagne glass, and a rose petal fell into it as she turned to the dressing table mirror and started to cream a face. The nightly ritual that erased every line of her identity. And then outside there was the sound of a car driving in, and the garage door slamming shut.
Oh, that must be Chuck.
Coming in a little late, isn't he?
Yes, I wish you'd speak to him, Charlie. I just can't do anything with him anymore. I told him not to take my car tonight, but he just took it anyway. I tell you, that boy is going to be the death of me.
The death of you?
What do you mean?
Nothing. I'll talk to him.
Oh, you look
Hear
so
it.
tired. It can wait until morning.
Nothing can wait until morning.
Charlie?
That you, son?
Yeah, that's me.
Have any idea what time it is?
Not midnight yet.
Not quite.
Well, I gotta hit the sack.
Sit down, son. I'm going to talk to you.
I'm tired, Dad. I gotta get some sleep.
I said sit down.
Oh, all right. What do you want?
Mother tells me you took the car after she told you not to.
Gee, Dad.
Did you?
Yeah.
I won't have disobedience, son.
Well, get me a car my own.
And
then.
I won't have rudeness.
I got some rights.
Rights, yes. But privileges, no. Not until you earn them.
Why should I go out and work for a car? All the other kids' dads buy them.
When I was your age...
Yeah, I know. When you were my age, everything was different. You walked 10 miles to school through blizzards.
Paid
You
him
studied
for
by the
heroin.
firelight, and you got all A's. Well, this isn't the horse and buggy age, Daddy-O. A cat's gotta be with it these days.
I won't have this kind of insolence.
A cat's gotta be with it these days,
In
Daddy-O.
the first place.
This rude, shambling...
Teenagers are so disrespectful these days.
My son. My only son for whom I dreamed so many dreams. My son whom I loathe. Yes, loathe as my father must have loathed me. For children never seem to understand their parents until they become parents themselves.
Man, what a shithead.
The bedroom was sweet and sour with dead wine and
Yeah, I know,
dying
right?
roses. And on the bed in the pale nightlight, Mildred's faceless body rose and fell in gentle rhythm.
Faceless body.
Oh, wow.
The fire flickered, crackled softly. A flame shot up in the graying embers and fell back.
Yeah, normal
How long
relationship.
does it
Good
take a fire to
parenting.
die?
Good parenting.
Or a man.
Boomer parent
My
of
home was
year.
growing cold. My home, my sanctuary, was becoming a tomb. Too soon. The walls closing in, cold and black. Not yet. Not yet.
That's a lot of quests, actually.
The night was friendlier. The cold, dead stars of heaven were warmer. Heaven, where now the angels dwell since man has sent metal into the sky to join the planets in their ceaseless journeying through eternity. Has God been evicted by Sputnik and Nextar and Explorer? Are the pearly gates now milestones in the missile race? I walked under the cold, silent stars, and they gave back no answer.
I'm headed to the crossroads about the signal jammer, so I could do the dead drop there.
Ever more slowly. I walked through the night and into the dawn, and there at last in the sky before me, silhouetted against the graying east, was a cross. and beneath the open door, and beyond the altar, in the warm red glow of the votive candles. And I went in. Me, Charlie Slade, modern man. I went into the church because there was nowhere else to go. And I was tired. So very, very tired. And I sat down. And I bowed my head.
I got it. I began to pray.
It's too late.
It's never too late to confess your sins.
If it wasn't LA, California,
amen. You have your cancer checked out. The account will be closed. The account will never close until the day of judgment. But I have no faith.
You need only to know that God has not abandoned you.
Perhaps not.
Oh, great. Wow.
I abandoned God long ago.
Wow.
I have no right to seek him now.
Come on. Oh.
His son said,
Come unto me, ye who are heavy laden. I am not heavy laden. I am empty of feeling, of faith. Alone I came into this world. Alone I lived in it. And alone I leave it.
No man is ever alone in the sight of God.
This. I can't do it. I can't do it. I cannot do it. I cannot do it. I cannot allow that to finish. Well, it can't all work. Hi.
What now?
Nothing. Same to you, buddy. Well, jeez. You know, I hate that we ended on a bad one, but I really probably should go and grab some dinner. This was really fun to do. Thank you all for joining me. I can't. I just couldn't. I just couldn't. But the fact that I was able to download this huge archive of sometimes racist, sexist, or otherwise terrible media, like, I don't know, I'm loving it. Even if we have to bail on some of them because they're so bad. But I hope to continue the Silverfish and Suspense series, because I think it's a good thing, and some folks have told me that they like it, and so I'm gonna try to keep that going. So thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna send you off to hang out with someone else. Let's see who is. Oh, Jetta feels sick. I'm going to drop you off with the Gentle Jester, who's currently playing Caves of Cud. Don't forget to take that survey, please. And, you know, the link is pinned, so you can click it any time. But there's only 2 weeks left, so please take it. And I'm going to start this raid. Suspense. Bing bong.